Let's get it. Substitution for the 2-0 for Ken Bowe. Benilde for opening Benilde. Harvey Tournaments, his first personal team number 3. John Randall 3, shooting 2 for Chris. Substitution, Joe Domingo. Likewise,
Audio Jungle.
Kristen Elian coming back in for the Brigadiers. Shooting 2, Chess Elias. Also coming back in is Noel Lanceta for the Brigadiers. Ethan Garnier coming in for the Brigadiers. attention, John Randall Cruz for Princeton Athletics. Round back coming in back. TCO Solid and versus Station for Brisbane Leon. For Brisbane Leon. Shot clock at 14 seconds. GT Jericho of Welkins.
We are once again saying hello from the Phil Oil Center here in San Juan City for another exciting game day dito sa Season 101 ng NCAA. Sa ating unang laban, magbabanggaan ang EAC Generals at ang LPU Pirates who just picked up their first win in their previous outing. So they look to go back-to-back on October 25, 2025 at mamaya at 2:30 p.m. Benilde will take on Perpetual in a highly anticipated showdown. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon. We are live on Heart of Asia and we are also reminding everybody to follow our social media accounts on X, Facebook, and Instagram. That's at GMA Sports PH. We've got all the highlights, articles, and features on all your favorite players. At syempre, para sa lahat ng laging nanonood on the go via YouTube or Facebook, do follow and subscribe to NCAA Philippines. Mabuhay Pilipinas! My name is Anton Rojas, working alongside former NCAA champion, strength and conditioning coach, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio.
Good morning, Anton.
Good morning.
Good weekend of basketball ahead of us.
And of course, Coach Hammer, there are a lot of developments that have happened. And to tell us about all of those developments, who's in, who's out, who's under the weather, of course, kukumpletuhin tayo ni Glycel Galpo. She is our courtside reporter for this matchup between LPU and EAC. Now, Coach, we're more than halfway in this classification stage or group stage, whatever you want to call it. So things are going to get interesting down the stretch.
Oh yeah, but before anything else, before we go to our team standings, a lot of our players are going under the weather. We want to send a get well soon to every one of them, most especially kay Justin Lozano,
Oh, yeah.
who had an unfortunate incident yesterday, an accident in the game. It's part of the game, but we're hoping for the best for you, Just. Get well soon. Now we go back to our team standings, Anton. Dito naman kasi, you're looking at getting an advantage going into the quarterfinals. Right now, it's San Beda, Perpetual, Mapua, and the Benilde Blazers who are holding on to those twice-to-beat advantages. Meron silang bye. Pag kasama ka doon sa unang tatlong teams sa iyong group, meron kang bye for one playing date. Yung dalawang nasa dulo, magkakaroon ng play-in. And then, makikita natin, magkaka-crossover na yan. 1A versus 4B, 2B versus 3A, ganyan ang magiging groupings yan. Pinaka-importante is you get that rhythm. Yes, nobody will get eliminated, but I was talking with some of the players earlier this morning. It's so hard to come from a play-in, to win a knockout game, win 2 games, to eliminate the top seed, and then win 4 more games. So that's a 7-game winning streak that you have to go into. Not even a winning streak, you need to secure 7 wins to secure a title. So pagka makakauna ka na, kuha ka na agad.
Kumbaga, wag mo na pahirapan yung sarili mo. Try to get the highest seed possible as you move towards your goal of winning a championship.
To simplify it a little bit more, don't play with your food.
The EAC Generals last played October 22 against Perpetual. It was a 9-point win for the team of Coach Olsen Racela. At makita natin yung pagkakaiba sa playing style ng EAC at ng Perpetual. Perpetual's more of an inside team. Kaya naman nakikita natin yung malaking disparity pagdating sa perimeter points.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the important and key part here is that fourth quarter, it's so hard to win games if you only score single digits in any quarter. And more importantly, during that last stretch, they were not able to find their points of attack. Hindi nila madala yung bola dun sa mga taong dapat atake.
And one of the conversations and talking points that we had also in that game was, sino yung bibida sa end game para sa EAC? Because this game was actually closer than the final score. Was it gonna be Wilmar Oftana? Was it gonna be Jude Bagay? And the answer was, it is not clear yet kung sino talaga yung pwedeng puntahan ng EAC in the end game. Now we focus our attention to the LPU Pirates. They played against JRU in their last game. This was their first win of the season, Coach.
Strong finish to that game, 25 points in the fourth quarter. It's so hard to, again, babalikan ko yung sinabi ko kanina that if you're scoring single digits in a quarter, that's hard to get a W. But if you score more than 18 points a quarter, that's the benchmark. If you score more than 18 points in a quarter, which they checked in 2 quarters, in the second and in the payoff fourth quarter, it's an easier route to a W.
And they had a lot of time, Coach, to prepare for this next game that they're trying to win, as we see Coach Gilbert Malabanan and his LPU Pirates get ready for this showdown against the EAC Generals. It's going to be a long and exciting day for collegiate basketball. I see Coach Gerson Cabiltes on the other side. Last time he wasn't able to coach his ball club, so it was assistant coach Noy Catalan who served as the head coach during that time, and he made a good account of himself. They were in the game until the end.
Of course, the head coach of the Brigadiers, Coach Boom Boom Catalan, played during his heyday, was one of the great shooters, but a very dependable deputy. Hinug na rin as a coach, has a very vast and deep experience coaching and developing players, because he's really a guy that is focused on player development. That's how he started.
All right, we've said everything. We've broken down the matchups and numbers. Now let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters.
Good morning, mga kapuso! Mula sa Phil Oil Center in San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa the heart of Asia, worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. It's the eliminations for the Seniors Division. It's the EAC Generals taking on the LPU Pirates. Let's meet our starting fives. Starting for the EAC Generals at guard number 88, Kyle Ocampo. The other guard number 14, Nico Quinal. At center number 20, Cello Loristo. Forward number 81, Jude Bagay. And the other forward, number 3, Olan Omandak. The head coach of the Generals is Gerson Cabiltes. Starting for the LPU Pirates, at guard number 8, Richmond Casino. Shooting guard number 17, Simon Peñafiel. At center number 15, Janice Aviles. Forward number 24, Jonathan Dialeg. And the other forward, number 3, John Ato Barba. The head coach of the Pirates is Gilbert Malabanan. Our referees for this ball game, crew chief Glenn Cornelio, umpire 1, Archie Bennett, umpire
So
2,
since
Dennis
Coach
Yu,
Gerson
umpire
Cabiltes
number
is
3,
back, it's a new starting unit for the EAC Generals. You don't see Wilmar Oftana in the starting five, but their team captain, Nico Quinal, is. So that's one of the major differences as compared to what EAC showed in their previous outing. Para naman sa kupunan ni Coach Gilbert Malabanan, you have the rookie Richmond Casino starting alongside Peñafiel, Aviles, Jonathan Daileg, and of course, the quiet storm, Ato Barba, who has quietly got his usual numbers after a slow start. We have Cornelio Ferrer and Dizon, our officials for today.
Quiet storm brewing. Not on a Sunday. Not on a Sunday.
And we are ready. First quarter officially underway, and Quinal gets to the basketball. Bola na kay Ochavo. Interesting matchup right here. Casino against the 5'5" Ochavo. Ochavo. First play para kay Quinal.
Good exit screen. Floppy action. See, dalawang screen sa kabila, isang screen sa baseline para kay Quinal. And that's what they need to really get going yung outside shooting nila, kasi yan ang isa sa mga bala ng EAC.
Ato Barba pulls up for 3. Loristo with the board. Now, Coach Hammer, LPU had 3 full days to prepare for this game.
Important dyan yung makarecover ka from a difficult stretch at saka mabigat na kalaban. Kasi dito, dikit-dikit yung mga laro natin.
Aviles. Aviles hands it off to Casino. Daileg susubok mula sa labas. Rebound Ochavo. Ochavo to Quinal. 2-point guards to start this game for Coach Gerson Cabiltes. Oman for 3. All right, let's try to find out who's in, who's out, and other developments from both teams. Punta natin si Glycel Galvo.
Now that they've secured their first win of the season, the LPU Pirates are determined to reinstate their Final Four identity. Coach Gilbert Malabanan said that what they've been missing as a team is the same intense hunger which they've had in the past 3 seasons. In his words, medyo nagsimula raw ng relax ang kanyang koponan, so he expects that their last win will fuel their confidence and grit. Dagdag niya, they've successfully addressed their lapses and limiting turnovers after their last game, and today all that's left for them is to find their groove and getting rebounds more aggressively. Unfortunately, JM Versosa won't be suiting up today because he is still recovering and feeling a little under the weather. Anton and Coach Hammer?
JM Versosa, who had a stellar outing for LPU in their last game, 10 points and 5 rebounds. Unfortunately, as Glycel reported, feeling under the weather.
Been very consistent on the board, si Versosa, providing a lot of grit for their squad.
Ochavo comes up with a steal. Ochavo back to Kinal. Kinal, another one.
Good execution right there, looking for the shooters. Kinal nakatatlong shot attempt na, 2 made 3-pointers out of 3.
Nico Kinal showing us that he can play off the ball as Casino gets blocked, but goaltend ang tinawag doon.
And I was having this conversation earlier with Nico Kinal in drive ni Ato Forma, but I was asking him because he has a high grade sa glasses if he is wearing contact lenses pag naglalaro. Sabi niya sanay na daw siya. And for a shooter, that's a big adjustment.
Because there are times when he goes back to the bench, he wears
his
glasses. Yeah.
I forgot to ask kung ano yung grade niya, kung astigmatism ba or... Kasi mahirap yan pagka distance shooter ka, pero sanay siya eh.
So, you mean to tell me, Coach Hammer, na he's not wearing anything right now?
Yeah, bare eyes yan pagka naglalaro siya. I got curious. Siguro dahil nasanay din siya naglalaro.
Meanwhile, Barba is in attack mode. He doesn't say much. He just goes about his business and gets the job done.
Yep.
Aviles with the board. Barba to Casino. Aviles. Casino to Daineg. Daineg. Wow! Harap-harapan, tinirahan si Loristo.
And that's the advantage na 3-4 ang nilalaro niya. You can put him against bigger guys. Tapos parehas pa sila ni Umandak na stretch forward.
Kinal. Sa pagkakataong yun, sinigurado na ni Peñafiel na hindi makakatira si Nico. But Nico moves closer. Kinal, 8 points.
And as their captain, that has been consistent for him the whole off-season. Maganda yung outside shooting niya. Kaya it's just a matter of time before he got his game going.
Peñafiel trying to split the D. Ochavo. Kinal, a third triple. Halfway down. Ochavo with the steal. Bagay is fouled by Aviles.
In the NCAA, you have to be careful when you secure that rebound. Kasi ito yung mga ginagawa nila Kyle Ochavo, ng mga guards ng San Sebastian. When you don't secure it and chin it, susundot at susundot sila.
A back and forth affair. Nico Kinal has 8 of EAC's 10 points. They are up by 1. Sino ba ang bibida sa endgame para sa EAC? Bagay ba doon si Jude? Wilmar Oftana, nauuna pagdating sa scoring, 14.7 points per game. I think it's still a process that they're trying to figure out.
Kailangan lang mahanap nila yung tamang timpla. Kasi pwede naman sila talaga maging point of attack. Si Jude Bagay, different type of player. Complementary nga sila. Si Bagay, mahusay pomoste. Could shoot from the outside. Sa kabila naman, si Oftana can post up a little bit, but he is a better outside shooter. So, yung lalo na yung trend ngayon ng basketball na kailangan multi-talented ka, pero yung mga pyesa mo nag-fit. So pag opensa, si Bagay ang 4, si Oftana ang wingman. Sa depensa, baliktad naman sila. Ang pinakadelikadong lineup, pagka si Oftana nagsisentro, si Bagay nag-wing, tapos may isa pa silang shooter dito na malaki. I think it's Umandak yung nakita ko nung summer na isa pa nila nagsistretch big. So, kayang kumuha ng rebound, tapos nakakatira lahat sa labas. Yun yung pinaka-potent nila na 5.
EAC does not have a true center on their roster. If you look at the lineup, walang nakalista as a center. So, it's really an ultra small ball lineup for Coach Cabildes.
And advantage din yun na, of course, wala naman tayo talaga mga dominant big guys except for Allen Liwag, Sean O'Malley, and you can say si CJ Libak also stepped up big time. Pero hindi sila yung mga traditional na post-up players dahil medyo nagiging obsolete na rin, mangilan-ngilan na lang. Nakita natin si Bismarck, si JL, the past few seasons.
Barba, Daileg from the outside. He's been confidently taking those shots early on in this game. Loristo.
Ayan ang trabaho ngayon ng mga sentro. Maging ball mover, rim protector, tsaka offensive rebounder. Tulad ng ginagawa ni Chelo Loristo.
Ochabo. Aviles with the board. Renz Villegas is now on the floor for the LPU Pirates. Aviles to Casino. And Casino draws a foul. He will head to the line for 2.
Magandang ano rin to, si Casino. It's a good piece to have as we see this transition basket into Bagay. Kasi si Casino, ano siya, steady na guard. Compared to if you use Peñafiel as a point of attack, Villegas. Full speed full steam. Nakikita mo mas hinahatak niya yung bola. He waits for his teammates to be at the right spots before they engage the offense. Hindi lang nagmamadali. Mabilis sila pero hindi nagmamadali.
Richmond Casino, a multi-sport athlete actually, also plays volleyball. Kaya mataas din tumalon tong batang to. And Moranejo now comes in for Casino. It's now Villegas and Moranejo on the floor for the Pirates. And a strange fashion statement by Deo Lucero to start this game.
Yep. But this is not a strange start for Nico Kinal. We've seen this far too often when a shooter gets going. Mga middies nagiging mas madali. Sipat na sipat nila yung ring.
Aviles to Barba. Barba throws it out. Moranejo for 3. Moranejo is able to knock it down.
Good line for Josh Moralejo. Good kick out din from Ato Barba. Nahirapan yung close out kasi sasama talaga kay Barba.
Lucero with a floater. First basket of the game for Deo Lucero. Daileg, another triple try. Lucero accelerates. Lucero nakalusot sa traffic. And Daileg with the rebound. Barba's asking for it. Barba gets it. Barba finishes it.
Good break right there. Running in their lanes. Husay. Forcing numbers, Anton, off the forward pass. Yun galing sa mid basket. They just forced a transition basket. Good action, dribble handoff to the shooter. Downhill drive to kick out. Talagang sumasama yung help side.
Deo Lucero will Head to the line for some free throws.
I really like his game. And he is a quick guard change up naman. Actually, hindi. Pare sila ni Ochavo. Pero he really finds creases sa defense. Kaya lang ito yung mga kailangan niya iwasan eh. For the past 3 seasons that we've seen Aldeo Lucero, he gets into foul trouble for being a little bit too aggressive. So you want him to play under control. Kasi ang laki ng positive na nabibigay niya para kay Coach Gerson.
Now Coach Gilbert Malabanan wants to talk things over. His team is down by 4. Now, if EAC is trying to figure out who their legit go-to guy in the clutch is, LPU knows exactly who they want to go to. Villegas or Barba.
And ano na to eh, alam na beforehand. Before the season started, Ato Barba would be the clear-cut first option. But how the season progressed, naging si Renz Villegas. Kasi siya talaga yung kayang maglagay ng pressure sa depensa. Kaya niya mag one-on-one, kaya niyang atakihin at ilagay off balance yung depensa ng mga kalaban.
Imagine, Ato Barba and Renz Villegas are in the top 5 in scoring in the NCAA. Renz number 3, Barba number 5. Both averaging over 16 points per outing. Moranejo finishing with the left hand.
5 points off the bench si Josh Moralejo, 1 3-pointer, and then attacking on the close-out.
Castillo. Lucero with the steal. Lucero bounce pass to Castillo. Castillo fakes, one dribble, rejected. Shanona. Wilmar Oftana is now on the floor for EAC. Angeles. Agaw. Villegas. Villegas switching hands and finishing with the left.
And that's what we're saying when it comes to putting pressure on the defense. Pinakamadaling umatake pag out of balance yung defense. Tulad yan, out of balance si Angeles on the closeout. Strong left, going to the left si Moralejo. Ito naman, backpedaling yung depensa. That's an advantage, especially when you have a guy who is very quick, very explosive, and has dexterity na ilipat yung bola sa kabilang kamay to finish in transition.
Renz Villegas completes the three-point play. Lucero. Oftana.
Holding foul at number 13, Kyle Montaño. That's his first personal team foul, number 3.
2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining here in the first. Oftana. Lucero. Hey, it's a familiar face from the LPU side, Maclaude Guadagna. Unfortunately, not lined up this season due to injuries.
Next year.
Yep.
Oh, this kid I like. Oh, good rebound and finish.
It is kind of strange na wala si Mac tsaka si Ato on the same team at the same time.
Oh yeah, joined at the hip mula high school tong dalawang to. But that's basketball. It happens. Injuries happen. Kaya kailangan ready lang yung mga mag-step up yung mga next guys.
Stepping up as a center is Jacob Shanoda.
Just providing hustle, getting offensive rebounds. Yan lang, play big. It's not about height na ngayon. It's about getting possessions and being able to switch on shooters.
Lucero. Lucero throws it out. Wilmar for three.
Pushing foul at number 12, CJ Shinoda. They're now in the penalty. That's his first personal.
Coach Gerson Cabiltes.
Nagulat dahil
Shooting two,
ang natawagan na foul si Jacob Shanoda, crashing for that offensive rebound. High scoring, Anton, ng ating first quarter. Both teams breaking that 18-point barrier. Kasi when you're a defensive coach, you want at least to keep it at 15. Pagka 60 points sa college game with a lot of attempts, you're doing a great job. That's a big thumbs up sa depensa mo.
Final minute here in the first period. Lucero. Oh. Just a bad angle on that entry pass.
Saka maganda rin yung depensa. Na-clip si Shanoda.
Montaño. Paulo. Origuez susubok mula sa labas. And Lucero throws it up ahead to Wilmar Oftana. Oftana with a floater.
Off-foot layup for Wilmar Oftana on the break.
Moranejo. Paulo.
Holding foul at number 12, CJ Shinoda. Penalty and personal.
So this is going to be 2 free throws for Origuez.
Substitution. Jethro Backward for CJ Shinoda.
Jethro Backward. Pumasok sa unang pagkakataon para dito kay Jacob Shanoda. Oh, that free throw by Origuez was flat.
Hindi ko alam kung nagulat din sa drums. Lakas ng palo ng drums eh. I don't know, I just noticed.
I'm sure it had some sort of effect.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it out of it?
That's 2 misses with the Pep squad's drums in effect. Oftana changing his shot. Good defense by Renz Villegas. So at the end of 1, it's 26 for EAC, 22 for LPU. Oh, because of what the ladies are wearing, I had to check what day it was. So yes, it is a weekend. It's Saturday. So no school outfits today. They are dressed to the nines. They got some denim on. You got some glasses on. The big spectacles. You know, the nice watch and the gold by Dr. Alan Paulaico, PhD from LPU. Nothing beats the gold. Go
Yep.
Chapper. Villegas, pinigay dito kay Barba. Barba from way out. And Barba knocks it down.
Straight line shot for Ato Barba. Quiet 9 points for Ato.
So well on his way to his average of 16 points per game, AJ Castillo. Matienzo running, and Matienzo blows the layup. Moralejo, Matienzo again. Matienzo nalunod.
Good defense din ng EAC to recover.
Oftana on the pull-up. Villegas. Villegas behind the back dribble. Villegas. Wow, skills!
Playground moves. Pero yun na naman, nagba-backpedal yung depensa. Tsaka nanlalaki yung mata ni Renz Villegas pag nakikita niya si CJ Castillo. Kasi yung rookie pagka bumababa, paatras.
Lucero. Too strong. Barba. Villegas on the pull-up. Villegas.
Masterclass of using your teammates as roadblocks. Good ball screen. And then just one rip action, naipit yung bantay.
Angeles on the pull-up. And Renz Villegas is able to track down that loose ball. So you've got Villegas and Barba on the floor at the same time. Matienzo, finally!
Good A-set, double high screen. Swing it to the shooter kay Montaño na big guy, and then yung diving guy, si Matienzo. Hinit nila 3 times na.
Lucero is able to score as we get the courtside update from Glycel Galpo.
Yes, Anton, it is a must-win game for the EAC Generals today. Speaking to Coach Gerson Benilde earlier, he acknowledged that if they want to keep up with the other teams in their bracket, they gotta take this one home. And after suffering an upset against the Atlas, Coach Gerson urged his players, especially their guards and veterans, to be more assertive in calling the shots and making wiser decisions on court. This is also what Generals team captain Nico Canal promises for today. Ika niya, alam raw niya as one of the veterans, he could and should do more, and after losing, he is feeling hungrier than ever. He ended by saying that their main goal is just what Coach Gerson wants, which is a win for them to limit separation within their bracket. All from courtside, Antonio Coach Camera.
Thank you very much, Glycel. It was already back-to-back wins for EAC before that last loss. Barba with a crossover and finish. Ato Barba making things look easy. LPU is up by 5. Hello. Check. Ooh, so the music changed. And that means we are on the search for the brightest smiles here inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. Well, looks like she's having as much fun as Matienzo. You mentioned 3 beses na binigyan itong batang to, si Matienzo. Ang napansin ko sa kanya, Coach, he doesn't play much, but when he does, he looks like the happiest man alive.
Yeah, quality minutes. And that's what you want from your athletes na just enjoying each rep. And each rep means something for him. Kaya you gotta give a big thumbs up to guys like that. Happy to be here. Happy to serve.
Yeah, I mean, he's undersized. And as we said, doesn't play much. But every time he's in, he tries to make something happen. And right on cue. Celebrating like that. Celebrating like every point is a highlight for him. And Barba's just making it look too easy right now. 11 points for Barba. Bagay. Kinal fakes, fires. And Barba comes up with a board. Matienzo na naman. Oh, Matienzo, nowhere to go.
He would learn. He would learn to kick that out on the corner para dun sa shooter if they read it properly. Of course, also coming off that LPU Junior Pilot program. Saan naman tawag pagka Junior Pirates? Junior Pirates, di ba? Pero pagka ano, di ba Bucks dapat? Buccaneer. Pagka batang pirate. Ha!
You would know. You would know. There is a certain American football team
that we both supported when our favorite players were there.
2 tutties.
Pero ito na naman ito na. When they shuffled their lineup, they inserted itong si Jude Bagay. They would deliberately run packages and patterns that would get him on the post action. Kasi nga, effective siya eh. Effective siya on the post up. Pero dito sa matchup na to, it would be him against Barba. So we'll see.
Second free throw para kay Bagay. And Bagay drains it. Oh, a scramble for the loose ball. Bodies on the floor. So there has been a lot of debate as of late with regards to players diving for the ball. But that's something that coaches teach.
Yeah. It's a basketball play. You don't dive to the leg or to the body of your opponent. It's just professional courtesy. You play for the ball. But if somebody gets hit, tatamaan na tatamaan. It's a physical game. So as long as it's not meant to harm, you're playing for possession, that's a good play.
Balingaya. Daileg turnaround jumper. And it's EAC basketball. That's a foul on Balingaya.
Okay, yung mga freshmen ng yung mga rooks na itong LPU. Demonstrative. Aggressive. Okay yan.
These
Not
are
scared.
7 new additions on the LPU side. Kinal on the pull-up. Nico Kinal drains it.
Third triple for Nico Kinal. 3 of 5, if I'm not mistaken. 3 of 4.
3 of 7.
3 of 7. From the arc? Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of shots for him.
There's a reason why he started. May plano sa kanya si Coach Gerson.
And first play pa lang, nira na sa kanya yung yung exit screen sa baseline. So ito, tough shot pa nga.
And he could be in for a career game. His career high is 16 points.
But more importantly, he just wants to get that double. And it's amazing how much gets done when nobody wants the credit.
And again, he's doing all this without his glasses or contact lenses.
Yeah.
Bagay back to the free throw line. Palingayan. Daileg to Barba. Barba back to Jonathan. And Daileg scores. Oh no. Barba is hurt. He appears to have tweaked something. That's not good. He's over on the other side.
Oh, I think that was a Charlie horse. Or hyperextended knee on the landing. He's in tip-top shape. So hopefully this isn't anything that is out of the ordinary. He really hyperextends from time to time, but if you're consistently strength training, dyan naman si Coach Johnny. Yan, yung naka-white, nakatabi ni Kuya Tisoy. Si Kuya Tisoy yun na may arm sleeve. He was a long time staff member yan ng iba't ibang teams. That's why he's there. I was so happy to see him with Coach Kuya MC Caceres. Ito, I think this was a hyper extended leg or an ankle. Peak this ankle on that pivot. Hopefully it's just an ankle.
Yeah, we'll get an update later from Gleisel on what exactly happened there. Daileg on the pull-up.
Tatlo lang naman yan. Natuhod, Charlie horse, na-tweak mo yung ankle mo on a hyperextend yung tuhod, especially kung hindi naman na-twist.
Kinal. Oftana. Or rather, Costanes. Ochavo. Palingayan will bring the ball across.
Alam mo, kahit hindi matatangkad yung players ng EAC, they are thick. Postanes, Jacob. That you're in for some for some action, definitely. When you're going against these guys. Credit to their staff for finding guys who would love to put in time in the weight room. Kasi yan yung pangontra mo. If you have lower center of gravity, kailangan para kang fire hydrant. Medyo mahirap na itulak.
Shella Loristo, the most chiseled player on the EAC floor right now.
Athlete.
Scores underneath.
Tsaka ngayon nalalaro niya yung dapat niyang nilalaro. Roll guy, shot blocker, rebounder.
Villegas. Daileg for three. Postanes with a board and a foul as the players went up for a rebound.
Good move. Drop step. Right in traffic. Yan yung mga kailangan mo ngayon.
So Gleisel just told us here that Barba is experiencing muscle pain. So he's having some ice applied to his left knee right now, and hopefully he'll be back on the floor. Thank you, Gleisel Galpo, for that update. We'll take a break. Back with more EAC versus LPU after a bit. So, Ato Barba is applying ice. It looks like it's on his thigh.
Yeah,
you know?
it's a quad contusion pagka ganyan. Or he might be having tightness, ganun lang. Kasi wala naman tayong nakitang bangga. Yep. Okay lang yan. Coach John yan eh.
Saw the thumbs up from Ato Barba.
Of course, long time SNC nila si Coach John. Part of their coaching staff ever since Coach Topex handled the team. So, kilala nila itong mga batang to and always in that top shape naman ng LPU.
Oh, dangerous pass right there, picked up by Postanes. Postanes to Kinal. Kinal for 3.
Sabi ko sa'yo eh. These guys.
Big boy rebound.
Bro, pit bulls.
Especially this one right here.
Yeah.
Ochavo to Loristo. Bad pass. Villegas. Villegas behind the back dribble. Goes deep in his bag. Daileg thought about it. Binigay muna kay Palingayan. Peñafiel. Villegas on the fadeaway. And Loristo comes up with a board. Postanes. Postanes.
Good job.
Somehow grabs his own miss.
He established both his feet before he got that ball. That's very, very smart.
Ochavo. Back to Postanes. And Postanes diving for the ball. Villegas picks it up. Villegas kontra Daileg. Supalpal. Panibagong pagkakataon. Villegas. Basket is good.
Sonic. I'm telling you. Yeah, Sonic. He just moves so fast. Siya kaya pag nagsistring siya ng moves, he goes for that switch up. He gets the rebound and he finds a way to pivot away and take the contact. And just using that touch to get more baskets.
The way he puts up points reminds me of Kurt Rayson, although Kurt Rayson was more of an outside player.
And ito full speed. And it's so hard to play fast, especially if it's not your pace.
Postanes, big boy move.
Yep. You know, this guy needs a little bit more burning. Kasi malaki lang yung ano eh. Mahaba yung pila. Mahaba yung pila kasi kaposisyon niya si shoot bagay.
Villegas. Daileg for 3. And Daileg, he's been looking for that shot since the start of that game.
And I've been looking for Simon Peñafiel to play under control. That was a good pass, attacking the middle and looking for the shooter.
And again, Postanes driving straight to the paint. Moralejo. Moralejo, back-to-back threes for the LPU Pirates.
Love it. Scoring in transition, strong side help, kick out to Moralejo, knocking down that second three-pointer in a row.
LPU with an 8-point lead. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a move.
Di ba mga pitbull yung mas malalaki? Sa mga Boston Terrier yung mga guards nito eh. Stocky din eh. Tolentino, Ochavo. Ang naiiba lang si Lucero, maliksi. Ayun, kita mo, stocky sila. Mga fire hydrant player ni Coach Gerson.
Tolentino. Oman. Oman Dak.
Playing against his old team.
Yep. Now Postanes just
A good pass. This is such a good pass. Good recognition. Basta strong side help. Ayun, no? Layo ng tulong. Kahit mag-short choppy steps ka dyan. Side step.
This is Oman Dak. Good on the first. We've had a lot of transferees play against their former teams here in season 101.
The legendary free agency after season 99. I've never seen so many transfers in my life. In all college leagues, ah. In all college leagues. I'm telling you. Oh, lane violation.
4-point lead for LPU. Aviles. Daile. Tolentino steals it. Tolentino over Aviles. Doria couldn't hold on to it, and the Generals are asking for a review. Oh, they changed their mind. The officials did.
This will be 14 seconds on the shot clock. No, they shut down the shot clock kasi tumama naman sa yung shot attempt ni Tolentino. See? He puts down his glasses on the sideline. He's wearing glasses. I think it's astigmatism. Kasi mahirap mag-astigmatism doon, di ba? Yung lights, nagiging sharp. Tapos parang degraded yung nakikita mo when it comes to distance.
Tolentino. 13 remaining here in the first half. Quinales on the other side. On the left corner, lurking. Tolentino.
Good backdoor.
Oh, Quinal! Lurking was the right word. From the corner to the baseline. That's why Coach Gerson Cabildes brought him back. He had a plan. And his Generals followed it to the T. LPU 46, EAC 44 at the half. At the half, our score is 46-44 in favor of the LPU Pirates. Let's take a look at the highlights. And this was the very first player of the game, Kinal, starting and started off like a house on fire.
Exactly. Scored the double digits in the first half, but more importantly para sa EAC is they are engaging the people that needs to get going in this game. They were able to activate Kinal early. Si Castillo nakakuha rin ng mga ilang tira kasi potent yan pag yung dalawa gets going.
Dailek hit 2 threes in that first half. Although he's taken 7, talagang hinahanap niya yung 3-point shot. And Barba seems to be confident in giving him those shots with extra pass.
Yep, yun lang naman ang kailangan. Bigyan ng pagkakataon tumira ang mga shooters para makuha nila yung rhythm nila.
Now in the second quarter, LPU came alive, especially this guy right here, Ato Barba, 11 points. And after the half, he should be okay after getting his knee iced.
Yep, and ice, stretch, and warm up again to loosen it up. But for the most part, si Jasper Machenza, happiest guy in the gym. But for the most part, LPU were able to run. Manakakuha sila ng mga opportunities to score in transition. Nagbigay lang sila ng mga minimal na 3-point shots dun lumamang ang EAC.
So, Coach Hammer, what you said was correct. About Ato Barba, ice, stretch, and warm up. He's warming up right now. First guy on the court.
Yan lang ang kailangan gawin dyan sa mga contusion, lalo na pag hindi naman natamaan ng tuhod, nag-guard lang ng konti. Just ice it, maybe dry massage, and then stretch, and then you're ready to go.
Now, the concern really on the LPU side is the number of turnovers that they've been committing.
Yeah, it's very high. But it's understandable kasi ang theme ng EAC is to force turnovers. They are a scrappy team as well as LPU. And LPU likes to run. So, something's got to give. Minsan, magtatapo ka ng bola. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's not. So, that's what happens when you're a running team. At least, points in the paint, they're equal. Points of turnovers, dyan ako ng advantage ng EAC. But LPU being a little bit better when it comes to shot making, na reflected ng kanilang percentages.
Nico Kinal, 15 points already, just one shy of his career high 16. Barba, the league's 5th best scorer with 11 points. Villegas, the league's 3rd best scorer with 10 right now.
And 3 guys in double figures. That's the important thing for LPU. It means that it's evenly distributed. The looks are there for their top scorers. Yan talaga yung tatlong talent base kung titignan mo. Silang tatlo ang dapat nagli-lead sa kanilang team. On the flip side, Lucero coming off the bench, providing 6 points. That's a big thumbs up. But he's also saddled with 2 quick fouls. So kailangan makita natin yun. But
and of course, we have our commissioner on hand, attorney Rico Quicho, making sure that he implements all of the standards of FIBA dito sa NCAA.
Big thumbs up. I'm speaking from personal expectations when it comes to officiating. They've been tight, they've been consistent, and for the most part, it's been a really good season regarding officiating. That's just for me, the way that I perceive the game na hindi siya mukhang hooligan basketball. Nagiging talagang you have to execute and you have to make shots to win. You can't just put them in a submission hold, ika nga.
Meanwhile, Villegas is fouled by Tolentino.
So right there, yung inadvertent contact on the hit. Consistently being called when you're trying to push off somebody out of their cylinder or out of the space that they've already occupied. Tinatawagan nila ng foul this season.
Kinal on Villegas. They go to the post. Aviles. Aviles sweeping hook. Missing with the left-handed attempt. Bola na kay Kinal. They go to the post. Para kay Bagay. Bagay loses control. Balik ang bola sa LPU.
Tatlong tao ay nakapalibot kay Jude nun.
Barba squares up. Too strong. Bagay underneath. Bagay na bitawan ng bola. Bagay gets it to Oftana. Oftana for 3. And Barba comes up with the rebound. Montaño runs out of space.
In a different sport, that would have been a score if you break that space. But in basketball, that's a turnover. Good intention para kay Ato Barba to look straight ahead. Masyadong malakas na yung kanyang pasa.
Bagay. Kinal. Shanoda.
Shooting up on that zone, Anton. Naka 2-3 zone yun ng LPU.
Bagay underneath and Bagay scores.
That's one way to break that zone. Play in the gaps. And then east to west passing and then try to get an interior pass, which they did.
Villegas. Villegas to Montaño. Montaño for 3. And Kinal comes up with the rebound. Tolentino, dangerous pass, stolen away by Villegas. Villegas to Moranejo. Moranejo thought about the 3, gives it back to Renz. Aviles, down low to Montaño. And Montaño called for an offensive foul.
Oh. That's a difficult angle, especially when you're posting up against a smaller player and you lean forward. Unless that they move forward underneath you, yun yung tatawagan ng foul. But if you lean forward and shoot a leaner, bang-bang call eh. Pwede kang tawagan talaga ng offensive foul. Especially nung pag-ball over niya.
Tolentino. Oftana. Oftana with a corner 3.
Yep, 2 ways to beat the zone. Being shown, interior passing and outside shooting. Antayin natin yung offensive rebound and put back kung makakakuha din sila bago i-abort ni Coach Gilbert tong zone niya. Nag-2-3 zone siya ngayon to start off the quarter.
Let's get a courtside update from Glycel Galpo.
Thank you, Anton. Coach Gilbert Malabanan opened the halftime huddle with a question on why they are committing hefty turnovers once again, which is opposite to what they aim to do today. On the other hand, he commended on how they started with a good ball rotation and recognition, pero hindi raw sasapat ito kung hindi sila nag-uusap-usap. Coach Gilbert emphasized on minimizing their miscommunication, saying that the EAC Generals are able to capitalize on their lapses. He ended the huddle by saying hindi ito ibibigay ng hindi natin pinaghihirapan. This is our chance to prove them wrong. Anton and Coach Hammer.
So just reopen the communication lines. Reminder from Coach Gilbert Malabanan as EAC reclaims this lead. EAC with a 5-0 start. So the referee says the shot counts. So the official score for the Generals is 50 as Matienzo comes back. I still remember when we were covering this kid back in high school.
Yeah,
he was the same way.
Second year high school pa lang siya noon. Sila ni Inigo, ang big men ng Junior Pirates. Inigo Torres.
Oh, Villegas with a sidestep. Straight to the basket.
Nilias siya. Talagang merong pop yung first step niya. Pag nakauna siya sa'yo, mahirap habulin.
Tolentino. Kinal. Wilmar for 3. Tolentino. Oh, double pumping it. Villegas bothering the shot again. Moranejo. Corner triple on the way. Moranejo grabs his own miss. And Shanoda Fouls Matienzo.
Getting contact on the body. Good pass then by Moralejo. Difficult sidestep for Renz Villegas.
That's the number 3 scorer in the NCAA. But his team is down by 2. Hey, the cuties are out today. Again, this is a weekend. Oh, even the children are here. Getting exposed to this type of atmosphere. Ito naman yung mga nonchalant personas natin. By the way, to everybody who have been wondering and who tuned into yesterday's game between JRU and Mapua, just an update on the condition of Justin Lozano. This is from Dr. Shar Patigas, University doctor. He's at the ER of Our Lady of Lourdes Hospital in Santa Mesa. Now, he underwent cranial CT scan. It showed no evidence of bleeding, fracture, or contusion. So, he's awake now and apparently well. No seizure, recurrence, and still under observation though.
Oh yeah, that would be good 14 days of observation dahil concussion protocol yan. The moment that you get hit on the head and you lose consciousness, you would definitely be under a concussion protocol dahil ang effects naman ng concussion comes out after 3 to 5 days. Ganun yan eh. So delayed yung pagpasok. But it's a good sign that he is gising and he communicates kasi yun yung unang mawawala. Tapos ABC, tapos reverse na bilang. Yun ang unang agad papagawa eh. But that's a good sign. Good sign for Justin and for the whole GRU community. And I was trying to give Coach Nani a call yesterday, but they were after the game. Nakausap ko rin si Sean Salvador na okay naman daw si Justin.
That's good news after that scary fall.
And hindi naman sadya. It was an accident, which happens in sports.
Matienzo. Hand off to Moranejo. Barba in the post. Barba. Wow.
Leg seems to be okay.
Yep.
Maneuvering against, what's this, 3 defenders. Just splitting the double and stepping through Oman Umandak to finish off that shot. I think that fall was on Jude Bagay, if I'm not mistaken, Ton.
You know, much respect to Ato Barba. He was taking a lot of heat during the beginning of the season. Pressure on his shoulders after the news of him not getting drafted. Playing poorly on opening day. And then he just continued to work. Scored 32 points and now he's one of the top scorers in the league, just like last year.
Well, I love what the younger generation uses when it comes to pressure. Mindfulness. Stay in the moment. Keep your mind on things that you have to do. And it's a different way of approaching things. Mindfulness. Be mindful lang kung anong nangyayari.
And it's also great to have that support through Maclot Guadagna, you know, showing him love on Instagram as well. And he's here to support his ball club, even though he's out for the season with an injury. Oftana. Bostanes. Omandak. And Omandak will score against his former buddy, Ato Barba.
Tit for tat.
Actually, they're still cool. My mistake. I shouldn't say former buddy.
Maliit lang yung mundo ng basketball, Anton. One day, you would be playing against each other. Next thing you know, magkakampi na kayo in the pros, in the semi-pros, in other leagues. It's it's a small family, it's a small community.
Casino back on the floor, started this game for LPU. Casino starting 4 out of 5 games. Matienzo. Castillo with a board. Castillo. Oh, Castillo recovers the ball. Ochavo. Omandak for 3. Omandak drains it.
Specialty of the house of Oman Umandak. Of that ball reversal. Medyo matagal pa nga yung bola kay Castillo, getting into rhythm 3.
Castillo trying to deny Villegas, but Villegas goes backdoor.
Backdoor and then finishing with the offhand, putting his right shoulder at the chest of the defender.
Great recognition by Villegas, noticing na dinedeny siya ni EJ. Omandak steps back. Omandak against the E-leg. And Matienzo taps it to Casino.
Good box out.
Barba, double crossover, spin move. Barba putting it up through traffic. Difficult shot. No go. Postanes. Castillo against Casino. Let's take a look at this triple by Oman Omandak.
LPU Pirates.
And then the back door.
Shoulder to the chest.
EAC still up 56-53. All right, let's take this moment to check the fits. The oversized shirts. Back in the day, you used to rock those, Coach Hammer? Oversized shirts?
I just rock what is freely given to me by my grandparents. So, oversized man yan, maskip yan. Basta libre, okay yan kay Coach Hammer. Tsaka marami ako hand-me-downs from my uncle. Kaya when I was growing up, drip was not the problem. It's just me filling in those shirts.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
3 minutes and 2 seconds remaining here in the third. EAC ahead. Ochavo to Castillo. Castillo on the pull-up. Too strong. Villegas. Dailek. Matienzo to Casino. Back to Matienzo. Oh, backdoor! And that's the second time na nabackdooran si Castillo.
And they've been attacking the freshman and Simon Peñafiel. That was an auto read, konting kindat lang. One step, ganda ng setup niya. Isang hakbang papunta sa bola and then going on the opposite side. Almost the same assist numbers, lamang lang ng isang LPU, 16 to 15.
Postanes, double team. Oh my goodness. One of those guys that he got in between was Matienzo.
We got 2 minutes.
Dailek. Peñafiel. Matienzo, handoff to Peñafiel. Peñafiel to Dailek. Villegas to Casino. Quick trigger.
Shot clock violation.
And that's a shot clock violation.
Good ball movement, east to west.
Neil Manaleo for Villegas.
Kaya lang kapos yung tira.
for EAC, Coach Hammer, this is the last game of their crossover games.
Yep. So they want to get a win here before they face against Beda, Letran, CSP, and JRU. Might be the best game for Oman Omandak. Scoring 11, but giving up that duty foul right there.
There's that back door by Peñafiel.
Ganda ng setup. Ball screen action. Diver, and then relocate lang yung shooter na big man. Ganun na talaga ang to ng basketball eh. It's 4 out, 1 in, and sometimes teams play 5 out pa. When you have a center who is capable of shooting from the outside and can also engage the offense. It's the Jokic effect in the EuroLeague.
A minute and 16 remaining here in the third. It's been a close encounter. No team really establishing a double-digit lead at any point here in this game. With the way LPU is missing free throws, Coach Hammer, we have to salute to the EAC Pep squad.
Oh.
O,
Saka
Chapo.
yung drummers nila.
Oo.
Consistent.
Nagugulat eh. Daileg. Moranejo. Matienzo extended playing time here. Peñafiel. Richmond. Daileg for 3. Daileg drains it.
Now embracing the skill set. Ito mga players, I've been high on Daileg as a shooter kasi matangkad. He can gun from the outside. How about Loristo trying for a 3? I was free.
Daileg prior to today has only made 10 triples this season. Daileg has made 3 today, 3 out of 8.
You gotta find him again. He's all alone.
Will this be a 4th?
Yeah.
Yes, it will.
Called it Andon. Kasi pagka mga shooter, you see maganda yung rhythm ng mga tira nila and the volume that he has been shooting in this game.
Oh my! Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Duck!
3 triples in the quarter.
Talk about the big man catching fire. Jonathan Daileg adding a new dimension to his game. Just 10 made triples coming into this contest today. He has converted on 4. And there's a long ball from the former Pirate turned General, Oman Dak. 4th quarter coming up. It's a 1-point lead for EAC. (62-61) is our official tally. As we enter the 4th quarter, the Generals protecting a 1-point lead. Casino airball from the corner. Lucero nagbabalik sa ating laro. I'm seeing some Perpetualites enter the Phil Oil Center as we see Lucero drive to the basket.
Good step-up screen by Jello Loristo. And Lucero, madulas talaga pag nakaka-turn ng corner at nadidip niya yung shoulders and he can get to the basket.
Daileg. Long ball. Ochavo spins. Oman duck for three. Another one. And he looks at the bench. He looks at the LPU bench after that three. EAC with a 6-point lead and quick.
The fourth triple in the second half by Oman. Ito yung sinasabi natin na pag naka-turn ng corner, tapos ang layo, hilaw yung head side. Yari ka kay Lucero eh. This was a three.
Coach, Oman has made 4 triples as you mentioned, but prior to this game, he has only made 2.
Dahil hindi siya showcased eh. Hindi siya gaano nagtititiran doon. As far as I know, kasi marami silang shooters. And gano'n naman yan eh. May matatapat at matatapat sa'yo.
Masyadong masikip. Daileg, nagdalawang isip.
Kasi ngayon, long close out na yung sa kanya. Tumatama yung 3-point shot, naka-4 na siya ngayon laro. Mas madiin na yung takbo papunta sa kanya. Tatanggalin na yung outside shot. So, napipilitan siyang ibaba yung bola ngayon na tumatake.
Lucero umatake. Lucero with a floater. Oh, Loristo coming from nowhere. And Lucero picks up the loose ball. Lucero, is able to sneak it up and in.
Credit half of that basket to Kylo Chavo. Being a scrappy guard there. Ito yung tapik pataas ng bola. Nabuhay pa yung possession na yun.
Daileg. Moralejo.
Good screen.
Moralejo wide open.
Miscommunication on that ball screen action. Nag-squeeze si Omandak. Binanggaan niya yung screener, nakadikit siya. Walang space si Lucero para dumaan. So nalibre yung elbow jumper para kay Moralejo.
Lucero kills his dribble. That's a foul as Angeles will head to the line for 2. Let's get a courtside update from Glycel Galpo.
Yes, Anton, gaya nga ng sabi sa akin itong si team captain Nico Quinal, one of the challenges for the Generals is how they sometimes lack aggressiveness, especially during clutch time. And this is also what Coach Jerson Cabiltes hopes to prevent in this game, pointing out their tendency to slow down and lessen their intensity, lalo na sa depensa. In the final few minutes of the game, he calls on his squad for better ball movement, recognition, and for them to read their opponents better. Now, this is the time for the Generals to capitalize on Coach Jerson's requests for smarter decisions on court. Kaya abangan natin kung matagumpay nilang maiuuwi muli ang panalo. Anton and Coach Hammer.
Yep, they're approaching the finish line, so very vital yung mga instructions na yan ni Coach Jerson Cabiltes as they try to win their 3rd game in the past 4 outings. You know, they won against Arellano, they won against San Sebastian, lost against Perpetual, but Coach Jerson was not there. So now they're trying to get another W.
Foul dito si Angeles. Clipping the arm of
Holding foul at number 0,
Aviles.
That's his first personal, 1 on EAC.
Moralejo to Barba. Montaño. Villegas. Villegas nabitawan ng bola. Lucero picks it up. Generals have the numbers. Angeles, touchdown.
Good transition for the Generals' scrappy execution.
It is now the biggest lead of the game for EAC. Teo Lucero, sneaky, going around the big man, Matienzo. Kaya lang, naiipit siya doon sa screen as Moralera scores on the jumper.
Yun yung mahirap pagka nagkaroon ng miscommunication lang naman doon. But he is very active and providing instant impact talaga siya coming off the bench. Once he learns how to play under control, he'll be an even bigger asset para kay Coach Gerson.
A better start for the Generals here in the fourth. And that's why they have established this 9-point advantage. Aviles. Oh, he feels like he was clipped though. So EAC has Ochamo and Lucero on the floor at the same time. Lucero walking it up. Oman, top of the key three. Shanoda. Oh no. Holding on to his ankle.
Sticked it a little bit on the landing, but papagpag yan.
Number 13, Gael Latano, that's his personal.
Like say, papagpag yan.
Station, Maracana, Nico Kinal, coming back in.
Oh,
for
yeah.
the year.
You can see it third, coach.
But lalo na pagka ganito, yung mid-season na, ankle sprains, only a day or two, especially if you're very conditioned. Importante yan pagka-condition ka eh. Yun yung magbibigay sa'yo ng confidence and physical, what do you call this, hardiness, you know, on that rolled ankle. Di naman, kaya nakatape naman. There's a foul.
So the ball will stay with the Generals with 6 minutes and 48 seconds remaining here in the fourth. Lucero with 10 on the shot clock. Oftana. Angeles mula sa kanto. EAC, coach, is leading this game with their leading scorer, Oftana, with just 5 points so far.
They'll take that dahil maganda ang laro ni Umandak. As a coach, you want to look at it in a perspective that, yes, yung ibang piyesa ko gumagana. Ang importante, yung big score. I mean, we saw it yesterday in the beda game. Andrada, 0. Sahonia, out of the game. They won by 23. They want other pieces to move forward. Alam natin sa Letran, ganun din. I mean, Manalili would always be Manalili, but the other guys stepping up, iba-iba yung nagiging supporting cast. Last win nila, Kuaha wasn't going. Kevin Santos was doing well. So, laging ganyan eh. When you're going into the playoffs, you want everybody to be engaged, everybody to be active, especially if you're a contender, para meron kang iba pang bala pagka tinanggal yung mga primary weapons mo.
Challenge is successful.
Ball will stay with EAC.
1 second on the shot clock, 1 second to shoot.
Angeles will throw the ball in play. Oh, wild pass. Shanoda.
Shot clock violation.
It's a shot clock violation as Shanoda had to tip it in. Villegas. Montaño to Barba. Barba on the move. Barba, what a delivery. What a delivery. And Aviles was fouled as 3 white shirts surrounded him.
Number 91. Second personal
So off the attack, right inside the shaded area, shrink. 3 guys getting attracted there. Because Ato Barba commands so much attention. As you said, he's one of our top 5 scorers. Every time he attacks, he engages the defense. Maraming pumupunta. So yung mga drop pass, laging available yan. And out of balance na yung depensa pagka sumabay sila, which happened there. But they just need to knock down their free throws.
0 for 2 sa pagkakataon na yun para kay Aviles. EAC has a chance to turn this one into a double-digit lead.
Good pass.
They do. Shanoda finding Angeles. What happened to the LPU Pirates here?
Itong mga galaw ni Shanoda, awkward tignan, but it's effective. He goes hard, so he commands the defense too, and then dropping it at the last moment. Pero LPU, meron silang scoring spell to start off this fourth quarter.
Yeah, LPU has only scored 2 points so far.
Di pa nahawakan ni Villegas yung bola.
Montaño misfiring. Lucero. One-handed floater. Deo Lucero is feeling it.
Grabe. Ang bilis ng pagkambyo niya papunta sa kanan. He really is great to watch when he is on.
Aviles. Oh,
That's travel.
Shanoda pulling the chair from under him.
Traveling violation.
Mahirap yun lalo na pagka-drop step ka tapos may tao sa likod. When post the chair, kailangan mo i-balance yung sarili mo.
Coming back in for the Pirates.
Post defense, post coaches on offense would want you to get a good spread open drop before you get into a move. Tsaka traffic, maraming tao.
EAC trying to hang on here. This is their biggest lead of the game. Lucero, wow!
That was a good move by Aldeo Lucero. Going from left to right. Great footwork. Alam mo, cross-sport reference, yung mga ganyan, di ba, nakikita lang natin yan sa football. Yung mga nifty na footwork before. And then with the integration of multi-sport European athletes, nakikita na natin sa NBA kasi yun yung primary sport nila. And then we train it with our local players. Ang huhusay na yung mga Pinoy step, yung mga Euro step.
Barba steps back. Oh, it's been a dry spell for the LPU Pirates. Daileg missing. Barba. Moralejo. Moralejo will head to the line.
Getting to the gut of the defense with that crossover step. Of that closeout yan, crossover step, pasok lang. And then again, the footwork. Ang uhusay na ng mga players talaga ngayon when it comes to just recognizing saan nanggagaling yung tutulong. Kasi mahirap yan nandun, kunwari nasa kabilang side ka, tatakbo ka, isasara mo yung pinto, tapos marunong gumamit ng angles yung umaatake. Tatamaan mo yung katawan eh.
Barba with 14 points, Villegas with 14 points as well.
Pero 3 points lang in the second half si Ato Barba.
And 4 for Villegas. So the second half, particularly this fourth quarter, has been a nightmare for the Pirates. It's been a dry spell for them. They've been outscored here 17-4. Coach Gerson Cabiltes nang titiwala dito kay Lucero to bring them home as their court general. And look at Lucero, milk the clock. Oh, he pulls up on a three. Villegas accelerating. Villegas binitbit ang bola. Aurigue out to the Ileg. The Ileg for three. In and out. Villegas to Barba. Barba spins. Barba finishes with the left hand.
Nifty move by Ato Barba. Just spinning away from the traffic and getting inside for a layup.
Kinal. Nico Kinal has not scored here in the second half. Lucero comes up with a steal. Lucero splits the D. Teo Lucero, sayang. Moralejo finishes all the way on the other end. And now Coach Gerson Cabiltes calls a timeout with 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining here in the fourth. Basics and fundamentals.
Just spinning, left hand finish, left side, left hand.
Now that was not basic.
And this is LPU basketball. Getting a stop, getting to score right in transition. Chipping away, you have, what, 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. Trying to lower the lead and then be at striking distance.
Sampo ang pinoprotektahan ng EAC dito. So now Kinal and Ochava are back on the floor. This is the backcourt that started this game. Oftana to Kinal. Can Kinal catch fire? Kinal launches for three. Barba tracks down the loose ball. Barba steps back for three. Air ball. And Coach Gilbert is telling him to drive it.
Oh, mahaba pa tong oras. Atakihin lang.
Kinal. On Chapo. On Chapo. Oh, Oftana. He had to hustle to receive that pass. Great job by Oftana to recognize that.
Ang read kasi ni Ochavo, roll siya sa basket, which is libre. Pero okay lang, gawa naman ang paraan yung jump shot.
Moralejo in and out, and that light at the end of the tunnel for LPU is slowly getting dim. Omandak. Long ball. Daileg. Ochavo picks it up. Omandak on the drive and not yet in the penalty end of LPU. Good job by Oftana to track that ball. And Gerson Cabildes loving it.
One of the more passionate coaches that we know.
Four remaining on the shot clock. Kinal for the career high. Just a little bit too strong. Tough shot though. Villegas. Balik sa 10. Less than a minute to play.
Ngayon lang nakahawak ng bola si Renz Villegas in the fourth quarter. Which is surprising, huh?
And it's not like EAC is doing anything to deny him the ball. Ochavo. Kinal. A career high for the EAC team captain. Siya ang nagsimula. Siya din ang magtatapos. Renz Villegas, this was one of the few moments he had in the fourth period, Coach
It's the
Hammer.
only attack that he got, huh? Na siya yung naging point of attack in transition pa.
And then, Nico Kinal with that three-pointer registers a new career high. 18 points for the EAC captain. First play of the game, Coach Hammer, was drawn for Nico, and Nico delivered. And unless something miraculous happens here, this is going to be an EAC win. Probably too little, too late for LPU. Ochavo. The EAC Generals are going to finish their crossover matchups with a 3-1 record.
Taking care of business, winning the games that are winnable. Now it's time to go back to the drawing board and prepare for your second date with your group mates.
Coach Gerson Cabildes, 3-1 now in the crossover matchups. So they improve their record to 4-4. And the glasses are back on for the captain, Nico Kinal. 18 points, a career high. And what a win for EAC. We will listen to the school hymns and then take a break. And back with post-game coverage dito sa Season 101 ng NCAA. Their third win in the past 4 games. The EAC Generals are on a roll. Their latest victim, the LPU Pirates, final score 84-75. We will take a break, and when we return, we will have post-game coverage with some interviews live on Heart of Asia. The EAC Generals winning their third game in the past 4 outings. A 9-point victory against the LPU Pirates. And we're going to have a long post-game coverage right now with a lot of interviews. Simulan natin dito sa winning head coach na si Coach Gerson Cabiltes. Coach, you started the season with a rocky beginning. 1 win, 3 defeats. But now that you're playing the teams in the other group, you seem to have gotten on the roll. What has been the difference, Coach?
Siguro, kailangan namin, we have a sense of urgency right away kasi we started it with 1-3 in the standings, and then I told them as soon as JRU won yesterday, I told them we need to win also. Sa bracket namin, every team has 4 wins or above already. So we need to keep winning. Hopefully this win could help us give a winning streak in our next few games.
Coach, after this crossover, babalik sa Group A, pero mas impressed ako with the way your bench and the other players are stepping up. What was the method behind this? Dahil nagbabalasa kayo ng mga starters, and then now, especially on the first play pa lang, Nico Kinal, in-engage siya na agad.
Yun naman talaga yung ano namin eh. We want to give minutes to our bench also and not rely heavy minutes on the starters. Especially si Jude Bagay na foul trouble kagad kanina. And then Ato Barba was heating up. So in-start ko si Angeles, then I put Postanes on Barba to stop him from scoring. Actually, yung sa first half pa lang, 3 LPU players na nasa double digit eh. So we emphasize defense, especially on transition defense yung sa first half.
Coach Oman Omandak had a big game today, hit some big shots. We know that this is not an ordinary game for him because playing against his former team. May nakita ka bang difference sa kanya with regards to his preparation? Or did you tell him something kaya ang ganda ng pinakita niya?
Si Umanda kasi he was playing very well in the preseason, and then he has a rough start here in the regular season. So I just told him to keep on shooting and to play his game. And especially now he's playing against his former team LPU. Alam mo naman nakamark sa calendar niya yan. So good thing he step up.
Isang date lang nga yan, coach. One time lang niya makakalaro.
One time.
Sayang. Kung back-to-back sana, dalawang magandang laro yun.
At least wala nang bawi sa kanya.
Ayan. Wala. Pero coach, babalikan ko lang ang ganda na nilaro, especially ng mga iba nyo pang shooters. Wilmer Oftana offline today pero nakakuha ng konting basket sa dulo. Jude Bagay, maraming foul ang nakuha in the first half. Coach, yung bench nyo, marami kayong mga stocky guards na parang fire hydrant. Was it by design na na-recruit to sila Postane, sila Jacob, na pang-depensa talaga sa mga wing attackers?
Actually, more of familiarity. Kung si Postanes at si Jacob, they're my players on home Christian before. Pero yun talaga yung ano namin, since we're underside, kailangan namin mga stocky. In case of a switching defense, kailangan namin, we could also guard the big men, we could box out. And then yung mga bigs namin could also guard the small guys. So yun naman talaga yung composition ng team.
Coach, may playing years pa si Anton. Stocky.
Pwede.
Pwede.
Coach, you have one more game in the crossover matchups. It's against the defending champion Mapua. Mapua has been struggling as of late, Coach, losing 3 of their last 4 games. So it's been a tough stretch, pero syempre, you're not gonna take it easy because they're still the defending champions.
Yeah, you're facing a very strong team as a defending champion coming off a loss. Definitely, they're gonna bounce back. So we need to be ready. We cannot be complacent. Definitely, mas malalaki na naman sa amin yan. So we need to prepare hard. We're gonna have viewing tomorrow. So kailangan paghandaan namin maayos to.
So ayan ang ating schedule. One last game in the crossover matchups bago bumalik ang EAC sa kanilang group. And it's gonna be tough, Coach.
Big games, strong teams, lahat yan kalaban na our next games will be against teams with the winning percentage, meaning to say mas mataas yung winning nila kaysa losing percentage nila. So paghahanda namin yan.
At siguro, Coach, pwede mo nang imbitahin ang buong Emilian community para supportahan kayo in all your upcoming big games.
Maraming salamat sa suporta and keep on supporting EAC. Salamat sa EAC community, kay President Campos, Jumbo Plastic, kay Boss Jimmy, kay Coach Steve, Komolaya, Lamtex. Maraming salamat sa suporta. And sa lahat po na nanonood ng NCAA, keep on supporting us.
Coach Gerson Cabiltes winning today. Again, EAC on a roll here, winning 3 of their last 4 games. Coach Gerson, maraming salamat sa oras. Congratulations on the win.
Coach.
And we'll see you on Tuesday at the Mall of Asia Arena as you guys take on the Mapua Cardinals. That game is scheduled at 11 a.m. We will take another break. Ipagpapatuloy natin ang mga interviews with the players naman ng EAC Generals. once again, the EAC Generals just won their third game in their last 4 outings, beating the LPU Pirates 84-75. Anton Rojas kasama si Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. Siya ang nagsimula, siya rin ang nagtapos. Team captain of EAC, Nico Kinal. Coach Hammer, nag-pre-interview na kayo before this game. You talked about the glasses.
Actually, matagal na natin ito pinag-uusapan, Nico. I always ask him, paano ka nakakalaro without the glasses? Ano ba yung grade ng mata mo? Tsaka every time kasi pag pinapasok siya, tinatanggal yung glasses. Inaantay ko makalimutan niya dun sa scorer's table kasi laging pinapatong ni Nico eh. And then when he subs out, kinukuha niya at sinusuot.
Ano po? 125 po. Astigmatism lang.
Niloloko mo naman ako eh. 125 kasi pag astigmatism, so parang blurry pagka wala kang glasses. So paano? How do you make shots with a career game like this?
Ano lang po, sanayan lang po. Ganito rin po kasi ako sa practice eh. Hindi na ako nagko-contact. So nasasanay lang ako. Pag tinry ko po mag-contacts mga 2 weeks, hindi ko rin po nagustuhan.
So hindi ka makashoot pag
Hindi po
naka-contact lens?
Looking at your numbers, Nico, 4 out of 12 from beyond the arc, 18 points, career game, unang play pa lang.
Yes po.
Binigay na sa'yo, na-shoot mo. Napag-usapan nyo ba yun ni Coach Gerson na you're going to start this game and you're gonna take advantage with regards to the scoring?
Hindi naman, ano po, yung pag-start pa lang po ng game, yun po yung binigay na first play, yung unang tira ko. So,
Ayan.
naging successful naman yung first play namin. Na-shoot ko kaagad. Kaya nagkaroon po ng confidence lalo na tumira ng tumira.
Look to dapat. Ikaw yung buong summer, ikaw yung maganda yung outside shooting. Ipe-pressure ko sila direct na itakbo ulit yung, yung first play. Kasi kanina tinawag yung single-double. Yung play na yun, tinatakbo talaga para sa'yo the whole summer.
Yes po.
Ano yung basa mo sa ganyan? Kunwari, di ba tinatakbo yung single-double? Mamaya papakita ulit yan definitely. Kasi nakita natin, yung basa mo laging papunta on that left side. Kasi doon ka mas komportable tumira. Pero yung exit screen mo kanina dito sa kabilang side. What were the things that you were doing, especially now, na nagra-run kayo and kailangan mo mag-provide ng hindi lang leadership but additional scoring?
Ano lang naman po eh. Inaano ko lang yung tiwala ni Coach Gerson sa akin. Yung tungkol naman po dun sa ano na yun, sa diskarte dun.
Oo.
Ano naman po, kumbaga basa-basa lang, kumbaga stop ng konti sa ilalim, sabay biglang labas po na explosive palabas para hindi po makasunod kaagad yung defender ko.
Tsaka nagbago yung laro niya, Antona. From the time that we saw you the first time, ginagawa kang point guard.
Yes po.
So hindi ka masyado nakakapunta doon sa sweet spots mo. Ngayon, naging shooter ka, mahirap ba yung transition?
Hindi naman po. Sa sistema po ni Coach Gerson kasi parang mabilis lang maka-adapt po na yun po.
Nico, ikaw ang team captain ng EAC. Are you graduating? Is this your final
po.
playing year?
Yes
Sino pa ang gagraduate sa Generals ngayon?
Sila Brian Angeles po.
Okay.
Sila Mandak, Loristo. Marami din po kami, halos half po ng team.
So as the leader and one of the graduating players, paano mo pinaghahandaan yung mga fellow graduating players mo to give it your all in every game dahil hindi na mauulit itong chapter ng buhay nyo?
Yun po, mindset ko na rin po yun na every game kasi alam ko po na after nitong NC, hindi na po ako makakabalik kahit kailan sa NC. So every game po talaga, mindset ko tsaka sinasabi ko sa mga teammates ko na ngayon sana makagawa na talaga tayo ng history. So, yun.
Hindi naman sa hindi ka makakabalik dito sa ito. Tagal nang hindi nagcha-champion. More
Playing
than
po,
2
playing,
decades.
playing.
Balik pa rin ng balik sa NC.
Wala. Magkasama tayo. Joint at the hip tayo. Marami na nga tayo story ang nakita na nag-unfold. Marami na rin legends na nag-unfold. Nico, as you graduate and as you lead, tough games ahead. What are the things that you're looking at, especially as the leader? How do you communicate with your teammates? Kasi ito na this will dictate your season. Going up against Mapua on Tuesday and then magbe-break. You have that time to reload and then you're going up against the group mates ninyo.
Opo. Ano lang naman po, kinakausap ko lang po sila na yung ano talaga namin dito, yung kumbaga weapon talaga namin dito is yung effort namin lahat. Kasi hindi talaga kami ganun ka-tangkad, ka-talented po. So yung effort, yung aggressiveness po talaga ito yung puhunan namin dito. So mindset po namin, pagbalik po namin sa mga ka-bracket po namin, tatalunin po namin lahat ng tumalo sa amin dun.
Yun, strong statement
Oo, strong.
mula sa
Teka,
General
pwede pa
Captain.
ba ako mag-isang tanong?
Okay.
Naririnig ba nung i-interview ni Glycel yung
Nako.
pinag-uusapan natin?
Nako.
Okay, ayan. Tinitignan ko kung
Ayan,
narinig kayo.
nakangiti.
Paano mo kinokontrol to
Yes,
si Deo?
yes.
Kasi ako pag pinanonood ko, sinabi ko na rin to kay Jude, ang galing ni Lucero pagka-in control.
Oo.
Pero pag gagawa ng 5 tama, biglang papaul ng 2. Ano sinasabi mo rito?
Ewan ko po dyan.
Oo. Kasi Brad, ang ganda ng nilalaro niyo. Pag maganda yung nilalaro niya, kasi lumalalim kayo.
Opo.
Ay, as a leader, paano mo kinokontrol to? Kasi curious ako, ang husay nito maglaro eh.
Sa totoo lang, di ko rin po makontrol yan. Pero pag nagsalita naman po ako ng seryoso, nakikinig naman po yan sa akin. Pag seryoso na talaga.
Yeah, abangan mo yung sasabihin niya kay Glycel, ha? Makakausap, babawi yan, si Deo Lucero. Nico, pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon.
Gusto kong batiin yung mami ko, yung girlfriend ko, Rosan Haen, Kuya JR, Kuya IC, Garbilaw family sa Samar, Kuya Junior, Kuya Ian, Kinal family sa Sideo at Kinugitan. Sila Tita Esther, Tita Lucel at Tita Marlene. At binabati ko rin po yung mga coach ko nung elementary, nandito ngayon si Sir Javier at Sir Runyo. At mga kuya ko po na sa Eagles. Thank you po.
Sila? Dapat pala pinapunta.
Ito po.
Ayun,
Dalawa
ayun,
ko.
Oh, grade
Coach ko po ng
school.
elementary. Elementary po.
Sasakyan.
Opo. Hindi po. Dito po sa grade 6.
Okay. Okay ah.
Galing.
Opo.
Galing. Kaya pala inspired ka maglaro. Nakiisip ba na sombrero? Oo, tama.
Ako po nagbigay niya kanina.
Kasama mo, Brad. Good job.
Coach, thank you po.
Good
Coach.
job.
Career
Kuya Anton,
game.
thank you po. Thank you po.
Career game for Nico Kinal. Ngayon naman, puntahan natin si Glycel Galpo na kasama si Deo Lucero.
Yes, Anton, kasama ko nga ngayon ang isa sa mga veterans para sa mga general na si Deo Onobi. Lucero Onobi, congratulations sa panalo nyo ngayong araw. Bounce back win ngayong araw. Ito, balikan natin yung sinabi at pinag-uusapan kanina nila Coach Hammer at ni Anton. Ano ba ang comment mo dyan sa na-share sa'yo about ng team captain ninyo?
Siguro yung yung sabi ni Coach Hammer na maganda yung 5 possession ko, tapos pagbalik mapapaul ako. Siguro sa sobrang aggressive ko lang. At gusto ko kasi nagbabawi ako ngayon sa depensa kasi last year yun yung weakness ko yun sa depensa ko eh. Kailangan ko talagang itrabahuin yun.
Alright, eto, ngayon naman gusto ko pang malaman, kanina natanong nila si Coach Gerson kung ano ba ang nag-click ngayong araw para makuha nyo yung panalo. From your point of view, ano ba yung gumana, ano ba yung nag-work, ano ba yung iniba nyo in this game para maiuwi yung panalo?
Yung lang siguro yung mindset namin papunta dito sa game na to na hindi kami pwedeng matalo kasi pag natalo kami, lulubog kami sa standing namin eh. Tsaka yung napanood namin last game yung Jerry, nanalo against Mapuway. Kaya kailangan naming magpapanalo para ma-secure yung spot namin sa sa bracket namin.
Eto, bukod dyan sa mga changes at adjustments nyo, nabanggit mo kanina habang nagkukwentuhan tayo, napakiramdam mo in your last 3 games, pinaka nag-improve yung laro mo. Bukod sa mama mo na nanonood live all the way from Australia, ano pa ba yung mga naging motivation mo? Ano ba yung nagiging inspiration mo sa magandang nilalaro mo everyday?
Siguro yung 1 million shot namin ni Jude everyday. Yun lang yun talaga yung pinaka-importante namin kasi after ng practice, mag-1 million shot kami. Yun yung tawag namin eh. Parang yun lang yung nasa mindset namin ba na 1 million shot a day para yung mindset namin, yung makakashoot, yung ganun lang.
Oo, talagang gigil at hunger lang. 1 million shot, ika nga. Pero eto, bago ka namin pagpahingahin, meron pa atang mga katanungan para sa'yo. Itong si Coach Hammer and Anton.
Nobs, nakatawa dito si Oman, katabi namin, 1 million shots. Nobs, kilala kita ever since you were in the South na mahusay ka magtimon ng teams. Ano yung naging challenge sa'yo? Kasi ngayon, hindi ka na ina-ask umiscore ng marami, ina-ask ka ngayon na mag-lead. Nagiging challenging ba to sa'yo? And as a point of attack, not only offensively but also defensively ng second unit?
Siguro kailangan ko kasi mag-iset yung team ko kasi isa ako sa veterano sa team ng EAC. Tsaka siyempre umaasa din si Coach Gerson sa maturity ko sa laro ko na siyempre nakapaglaro na ako sa MPBL. So yung expectation ni Coach Gerson na matured na ako, binigay ko lang sa kanya. Tsaka yung tiwala niya sa akin, binalik ko lang sa kanya.
Yung 1 million shot na yan, magkakatotoo yan, gawin nyo lang na gawin. Hindi 1 million yung mates, pero yung bayad sa bawat.
Sa mindset lang, Coach Hammer.
Good job. Good job ka today.
Thank you po, Coach.
Alright, ayan na ata ang mga tanong ni Anton and Coach Hammer. Thank you, Anton and Coach Hammer. Pero eto, last na. Eto na ang pagkakataon mo para batiin ang mommy mo na nanonood live from Australia at ang iba pang mga sumusuporta sa inyo.
Unang-una nagpapasalamat ako sa Panginoong May Kapal kasi blessings na lang tong tsaka binigyan niyo yung panalo sa amin at una-una binabati ko yung mga boss ko sa Davao, syempre kay Boss Mark, Boss RR Wong, kay Boss John G. Recto, kay Madam Gritchel, happy birthday Madam, tsaka sa Coach Ram, sa mga boss ko doon, sa tropa ko sa Davao, tsaka sa mama ko nasa Australia, sa mga tita ko nandun sa Australia, sa family ko, sa lolo, kay Papa In, kay Mama Alna, at saka kay Zadkel. Maraming salamat po sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa IAC. Thank you. At saka yung girlfriend ko na nasa Canada. I love you, babe. Thank you. Tsaka sa mga tropa ko, kay Jude, kay Nanay Leslie sa Team WFG, kay Tatay Anchi, kay Wilma Ruptana, kay Axel Durumal. Thank you. Especially kay Nanay Leslie at Tatay Anchi sa WFG. Maraming salamat po.
There you have it. That has been Nobby Lucero. Balik muna sa inyo dyan, Anton and Coach Hammer.
LDR pala.
Davao Boys, magkakasama eh. Magkakasama dun eh. Sa barkada yan, bro. Isang bus yan. Nung pumunta ng Manila, iba-ibang school na punta.
Uy, kasama rin natin.
Oo.
Oman Omandak. Brother, special day ito para sa'yo dahil ang nakalaban mo, former team mo, 17 points, season high. Paano mo pinaghandaan itong possible only meeting ng EAC at ng LPU ngayong season?
Sa training namin yung last mga yung iniisip ko lang na parang gagawin ko lang yung pinapagawa ni coach sa amin, ganun.
Maganda yung nilaro mo, Oman, throughout the off-season. Napapanood namin nung summer, tsaka nung mga summer leagues, iba pang collegiate leagues. Binilugan mo ba yung araw na to ng mga kalabang may LPU? Ang ganda ng pasakali. Binilugan mo ba?
Lang, hungry lang ako manalo ngayon.
Galing sumagot ha. Hungry lang siya manalo.
Pero syempre, yung mga nakalaban mo ngayon, sila Ato, you're still close with them.
Yeah.
Syempre, meron kayong pinagsamahan. Ano ba yung feeling na, yun nga, nanggaling ka doon, marami kang pinagdaanan, and now, ibang chapter na to ng buhay mo?
Sa simula pa lang, excited ako kasi makakalaban ko yung dati kong team. Pero yung blessing din tong panalo na lang sa amin. Ganun. Yun lang.
Saka ngayon, nabigyan ka ng pagkakataon maglaro ng mas mahaba. Kasi offline si Wilmar, tapos ikaw tumama ka ng tumama. 4 na 3-pointers in the second half. Ito talaga yung specialty of the house. Talagang lagi nyo ine-ensayo. Sinabihan ka ba ni Coach na mas bibigyan ka ng minuto ngayon?
Wala.
Wala? Ready lang?
Ready lang. Always ready lang.
Yeah.
Eto, kasi kanina, bago kami nag-live ni Coach Hammer, pinag-uusapan namin yung mga big men na mahilig tumira sa labas. Ikaw ba, sino ba yung iniidolo mo nung bata ka at nanonood ka ng basketball na natututo maglaro?
Sa NBA si Kevin Love.
Kevin Love! Nung panahon kasi natin, Antoine Walker.
I like that. I like Kevin Love. So, rebound. Kaya pala off 2 feet ka maglaro. Okay
yung mga pasa ni Kevin Love, yung full court, hindi mo ginagawa.
Hindi, look to shoot.
Sige, Oman, pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon.
Binabati ko yung asawa ko nasa bahay at sa anak ko. Tapos yung boss namin sa EAC, kay Mr. President and EAC community, yun lang po.
Alright, Oman Omandak, good job, brother. 17
Consistent
points today.
Sunod na yan, Brad.
Alright, we will take a break and continue our post-game coverage dito sa panalo ng EAC kontra LPU 84-75. Back in a bit dito sa Heart of Asia. We continue our post-game coverage here on Heart of Asia. Tagumpay na naman ang EAC. Third win in the last 4 outings, 84-75. Final tally against LPU. Now we update our standings. But before that, let's take a look at some of the numbers here. 16 turnovers para sa mga Pirata. Siyam lamang para sa mga General.
Grabe yung conversion rate nila when it comes to turnovers. They force 16 plus 7 sila dyan. When you look at it, they are plus 17 in points of turnovers. That's it. Yan yung usapan dyan in perimeter scoring. Plus 10 sila. Assists plus 2. But the things that you can only control are taking care of the ball and are you sprinting down when you turn the ball over. Yan yung naging storya ng laro natin. And the 3-pointers of EAC, they were online today.
Big reason why the Generals have continued their winning ways here in the crossover matchups. Now, Coach Hammer, we take a look at the team standings here at mamaya. Nag-warm up na sila. Perpetual and Benilde will go at it in an important crossover matchup between the Group A team, top team, and the second place team in Group B.
Well, it's more important for the Benilde Blazers because one, if they get caught napping again, they would fall to number 3. Tied sila ng Letran. Letran is on a streak right now. They're going streaking. And the Letran Knights are very, very dangerous. They're getting their groove. Art Roque would be available after their next game. So, aantabayan na natin. And delikado rin yung JRU Heavy Bombers. They are deadly, that team. They know how to win. EAC now, 3 out of the past 4 games, they took care of business. On the flip side naman, Mapua, 3 straight losses. First time in a long time natin nakita yan. Arellano lost big last time against San Beda. LPU lost today. And San Sebastian tomorrow will be facing San Beda. So, nakikita natin yung trajectories ng ating mga team standings. Of course, this is just for classification, 1 to 5. 4 and 5 will be playing through a play-in. You want to get that extra bye day para hindi ka naglalaro and you can prepare for your opponents. But in the end, you need to get as much traction going to the next phase as possible.
And that's what the EAC Generals are building right now as they get ready to face Mapua on Tuesday at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. Now, we always are excited to see players na unang nakita natin maglaro sa high school level, thriving or getting little opportunities here in the collegiate level, just like Jasper Matienzo earlier. So let's take a look at what's going on right now in the NCAA Season 101 Juniors Division dito sa bakbakan ng Junior Pirates at ng Brigadiers.
Of course, yung Brigadiers, malakas sa program yan. They won the Under-16. Paulit-ulit ako. Coach Boom Boom Catalan is handling that squad. Sa kabila naman, it's Coach Al Vergara handling the Junior Pirates. So, alam natin na ang EAC, they would want to execute and execute. Kasi ganun si Coach Boom Boom. Sa kabila naman, with Coach Al, gusto nila mag-transition. They want to bust out. They're a little bit smaller than EAC, so they want to score in transition. At EAC, they were able to find looks. They were led by, of course, Makahipay. Cyril Makahipay. 16 points, 17 boards. More important, 11 of offensive rebounds. Pag nakakakuha ka ng offensive rebounds, it's a big plus for you moving up in the collegiate ranks. Sa kabila naman, 17 points and 13 boards para kay Steven Crios. So, we'll see who would be going up. Ang dami available rebounds. 58 boards for EAC, 53 for LPU. 78 shot attempts, 72 shot attempts. Combined, 150 shot attempts in the juniors game. So, yan yung naging track natin. And ako interested ako dito sa pag-grow ng juniors program ng EAC because naging feeder program nila yung ICA. Kasi nandoon sila, yung mga kontrolado nila ngayon, yung mga nag-e-enroll sa Cavite. Yung LPU, dun din ang campus. So, sila yung nag-aagawan talaga ng mga grassroots na nasa Cavite. Yung mga hindi mare-recruit, dun na de-develop. So ngayon, kasi alam naman natin, recruitment, basta marunong ka, magaling ka, mahahanap ka ng coaches. But now, you would see guys who are getting developed in the junior ranks and mga batang nabibigyan ng pagkakataon to further improve their skills. Yung iba dyan, karamihan pa ng sa EAC, galing dun sa champion ng under-16 NCAA aspirants. So meron na silang continuity going up in the juniors ranks and hopefully in the seniors ranks magkakasama sila.
And perhaps the biggest name coming out of that EAC Brigadiers program, EJ Castillo, two-time Mythical 5 member, and he is proof that even though you're playing in the high school ranks, you can get recognized, as this kid was invited to the Steph Curry camp and had an actual chance to communicate with Steph Curry and learn from the greatest shooter God has ever created.
Oh yeah, definitely. And he needs to put that into action dahil as the new kid on the block and the shiniest new toy here in the NCAA, everybody is gunning for him. Kaya ini-scheme din talaga siya when EAC is playing. We're still waiting for him to break out, but that's a testament on how talent is developed. From the ground up, you get enough coaching, and then you get fine-tuned, you get enough reps, you learn on the fly, and then eventually, as he gets callous, pagka nakukuha na niya yung mga hits, masanay na siya, and he learns how to play within the NCAA, where to pick his spots, kasi hindi na pwede rito one-on-one. Kailangan ginagamit mo na yung scheme. So, makikita natin yung improvement niya.
You can tell this guy beside me lives in the gym with the way he describes how a player gets used to the physicality.
Kasi pag tatamaan ka talaga tatanggalin ka nila. That's the biggest challenge for guys coming out of high school. Yung mga hindi physically imposing, it's the physicality and the speed. So, dalawang physical traits na as you mature as a man, yun yung nade-develop and as an athlete.
Alright, at this point, let's review some of the stars that have given us some memorable highlight plays this past couple of weeks in the NCAA. Puntahan natin ang ating awesome plays.
Narito na ang ating awesome plays para sa ikalawang linggo ng NCAA Season 101 Basketball. Simulan natin sa number 10.
Manalili splits the deal. Oh! Manalili to Estrada! Okay!
Isang napakaswabing pasa mula kay Titing Manalili para kay Jimboy Estrada. Bang! Bang! Sa number 9.
Nakagaling yung score, tapos mas malaki pa ng sobra against his defenders. Nakakatakot yan. And there you go.
John T. Miller bumitin sa ere upang makumpleto ang fast break finish ng Red Lions. Para naman sa number 8.
He's up to the challenge na depensahan si Edo. Uy!
JC Recto!
Isang malupit na kalawit rebound na may kasunod na short stab mula kay JC Recto. At number 7.
Kailangan nilang dumipensa. They should make a stop. Ganda naman nung...
Cyrus Nitura breaks out the old school up and under move.
Fly by Puntos. Makasama po.
Basic. How about some defense at number 6?
Jimboy talaga sila pumupunta.
Kahit na off siya sa field tiwala pa rin talaga kay Jimboy Estrada.
Oh, Quaha with a block. Wow!
Deo Quahao absolutely erases the Wilmar Oftana three-point attempt. Get that out of here. Here at number 5.
I think to send some guys to help out on Lina down low.
Wow! Brian Sahonya sinausaw pa.
It's Brian Sahonya with a blow-by and tough finish at the rim.
Alam na alam ng guards ng San Beda.
Ituloy natin ang countdown sa number 4.
9.3 seconds remaining. They need the 3 here. Barba pulls up from the 3. It's good!
Ato Barba from 4-point land.
The ball screen, the handoff.
Wala, umandir.
Pang-pro na tira.
And look at that. Shooting with ease.
Dito naman sa number 3.
The situation, yung disadvantage mo, try mo siya gawing advantage mo. And that time, ginawa ni Ochavo yun na mas maliit siya compared to most guys.
Nigel Gonzalez coast to coast. Pinatumba ang bantay sabay flex.
Woo!
Ang bumangga.
Sumabay ka pa.
Diba? Balik tayo sa endgame para sa number 2.
Out of my way. Give me some space to operate. Kaya lang, tatlong segundo na lang to. Sleet on the move! Patrick Sleet!
Patrick Sleet, bumida sa laban ng Perpetual kontra AU.
Pro move by Patrick Sleet.
Ayan, no? Sinasabihan niya yung teammate niya.
And for our number 1 play,
Manente. Lorenaria. Lorenaria. Clock is winding down. Lorenaria on the attack. Lorenaria!
JRU heavy bomber Alan Lorenaria hits the game-winning layup to take down the mighty San Beda Red Lions.
Lorenaria Jr.
At ayan po mga kapuso ang ating awesome plays para sa Week 2 ng NCAA Season 101 Basketball.
T-Mac Omotan slicing through the defense. Kasha.
See you on the next one.
San Beda right now is 5-1. That's how big that shot by Alan Lorenaria was.
1 point. 1 point game. 1 point game.
Coming up next, 2:30 p.m. We'll be live on Heart of Asia. Gab Cometa and the Benilde Blazers will take on Patrick Sleet and the Perpetual Altas. Your thoughts on that matchup?
Be a good one. Definitely be a good one. Be highly physical.
Yeah. We can't wait. Nigel Gonzalez.
Get off me. Get off me. Physical yan.
Thank you to our director, Elmond Salvahan. Thank you as well to our courtside reporter, Glycel Galpo, my partner here on the panel, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, and all of us from GMA Synergy. Maraming salamat po. My name is Anton Ross saying we'll see you again at 2:30 sa pagpapatuloy ng ating laro dito sa NCAA Season 101. It will be Benilde versus Perpetual. Sa pagpapatuloy ng collegiate basketball in Season 101 of the NCAA Building Greatness.
Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future.
It's one of those games that when you look at your calendar and say, oh, yes, this is gonna be a good one. And that is why we are packed right now at the Phil Oil Center here in San Juan City, because this is a collision between two contenders. But of course, sa ating unang laro, nagtagumpay ang EAC kontra LPU 84-75. It's the third win of Coach Gerson Cabiltes' team in their last 4 outings. Team captain Nico Quinal erupted for a career-high 18 points to lead the Generals to victory. Kaya naman ngayon, tayo ay tutungo sa ating pangalawang laban featuring Perpetual and Benilde. And this is live on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia. The #1 team in Group A, Sleety Boy, Patrick Sleet, and the Perpetual Altas will take on the #2 team in Group B, led by their captain, Gab Cometa, and the Benilde Blazers. We are so excited for this one and we hope that you are as well. Kung saan man kayo nanonood sa GTV, sa Heart of Asia, all over the Philippines, all over the world, maraming salamat po. And we'd like to invite everybody to follow our social media accounts as well on X, Facebook, and Instagram at GMA Sports PH. Huge shout out sa lahat ng ating mga kapuso, televiewers, and streamers watching on your gadgets, your phones, and whatever device that you guys have sa NCAA Philippines. Mabuhay Pilipinas at maraming salamat sa inyong panonood ngayon. My name is Anton Rojas, working alongside a man who has done it all and seen it all here in the NCAA, multiple-time champion, JV Mocon.
Partner, good afternoon. Sabi mo nga, ito yung mga games na nakamark talaga sa calendar. It's, you know, a true test para dito sa Perpetual. At the same time, kompleto na itong CSB for their momentum to get more wins dito sa season natin.
Alan Liwag is back and he showed us that he was in top form. Tony Inot is back as well for Benilde. This should be a good one. And to tell us more about the composition, who's back, what's happening as of late, is Bianca Tagarda. She was able to speak to the players and the coaches, Coach Olsen Rosella, Coach Charles Tew. Babalikan natin si Bianca with all of those stories and information in the first quarter. But JV, eto, another crossover matchup between Perpetual and Benilde as we see the team standings here.
Ito, kita natin on Group A, #1 talaga yung Perpetual. Sabi ko nga, it's a test for them kasi itong first loss nila, it came from the Letran Knights, one of the top contenders here sa league natin. So now they're gonna be tested again against dito sa Benilde Blazers natin. On the other hand naman, Benilde Blazers are only 4-2. Just 1 win away from the San Pedro Red Lions. They need more wins to separate themselves from the other team, so they need this win today.
Perpetual is the #1 defensive team in the NCAA right now, only giving up 61.1 points per game. Benilde is #1 when it comes to assists, tallying 20.2 assists per outing. They're also 2 of the top rebounding teams in the league, as we see here for Benilde, out-rebounding San Sebastian and also dominating them in the assist department.
Oh, Anton, that's going to be an interesting, you know, key statistic here for this game, especially. We can see last game, 50 rebounds itong Benilde Blazers, only 35. So they really secured that defensive. Pero at the same time, they're attacking that offensive board. They dominated this game from start to finish. Sabi mo nga, #1 ang Blazers, 24 assists. They're really giving out the ball, looking for their open teammates.
Now, one player who has stepped up this season, Justin Sanchez, he had a double-double, but they still have the MVP, and he was back in a big way after missing the previous 3 games due to dengue. Look at that dunk. Tony Inot and Alan Liwag collaborating on the fast break.
At this point, itong Benilde Blazers is parang well-oiled machine eh. They know what to do, they know what to expect from each other. Especially this guy, Alan Liwag, 19.7 rebounds, only 19 minutes. Binibreak in pa yan ni Coach dahil nga coming from dengue. Pumayat pa yan ng onte ito si Alan Liwag. Pero at the same time, yung teammates siya, nakatulong din sa kanya for him to be effective. Ito si Tony Inot, Justin Sanchez providing the scoring. Tony Inot had 11 assists on that game.
And that's scary. If you're a fan of an opposing school, na hindi pa ito yung full form ng reigning MVP na si Alan Liwag, but guys like Justin Sanchez have been playing exceptionally well, and Tony Inot is getting back in the groove as well. But now let's talk about the biggest surprise here in NCAA season 101, the Perpetual Altas. this was a close game, JV. The final score does not tell the full story of what happened in this game.
Oh, we can see naman, EAC had a great start, pero yung comeback na ginawa nitong Perpetual out of second, third, and fourth, they controlled the game. Sabi mo nga, it's, you know, the end doesn't justify the means. So yung dikit na laban nito has been, actually, it's good experience din for Perpetual, as they're still, parang ano eh, it's still unknown grounds for them, you know, being on the top of the standings. As we can see here, rebounds, 51 din for them, assists 21. So both of these teams, Perpetual, Altas, and itong CSB, have the same parang mechanics, dynamics for their team.
Now let's focus our attention on one of the key players for Perpetual, especially in the past 2 games. John Abis, 15 points. He had a clutch elbow jumper that sealed the deal, but he's been playing with a painful right shoulder, JV, as you can see, even on this picture right here.
You can see yung cupping naging ng mga atleta natin. So this is a good sign for John Abis, scoring 15 points, 8 rebounds, 28 minutes, 2 assists, 1 steal. He's only averaging 9 points per game before this game, 7 rebounds per game, and almost 3 assists per game.
I'm so excited for this showdown, and I'm already seeing some changes with the starting units of both teams. Well, actually, Coach Charles' team, kasi hindi naman nagbabago yung starting unit ni Coach Olsen Rosella. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters.
Good afternoon, mga kapuso. Mula sa Bill Oil Center, San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa the heart of Asia worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com at sa Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. Our main game this Saturday, doubleheader Seniors Division Eliminations. It's the Benilde Blazers versus the Perpetual Altas. And now, let's meet our starting lineups. Starting for the Benilde Blazers at guard number 13, Ian Torres. The other guard number 9, Josh Kahoko. At center number 28, Sean O'Malley. Forward number 35, Rafi Salas. And the other forward number 22, Anton Eusebio. The head coach of the Blazers is Charles Chiu. Starting for the Perpetual Altas, at guard number 9, Sean Orgo.
Well. An early development here for the Benilde Blazers from being on the reserve list in the previous game. Anton Eusebio is back in the starting 5 for Coach Charles Tew. At ito naman yung usual starting 5 ni Coach Olsen Rosella. He has stuck with this unit throughout the entire season. All 7 games, sila ang mga naunguna para kay Coach Olsen Rosella. Our referees, Guaron, Canosa, and Sanchez. And that's rare here at this level, JV, that a coach is sticking with the same starting unit for all games.
Especially, you know, the lineup that Coach Olsen have. Kasi he can really mix and match. Pero he's really starting with this score. Obviously, my game plan yan, the strategist, playing minutes, like 5 minutes. Ito sa first quarter para fresh legs pagdating ng fourth quarter.
Ian Torres making his second start. He has only started 1 game para sa Benilde dito sa season na ito. First post-up para kay Umali. Benilde has to shoot. Torres puts it up. Coho Cruz with the rebound.
Good stop there by Abis. Defending ito si Sean Umali on the post.
Ito ang unang paghaharap. They've seen each other already in their previous teams, in their previous league, Celis and Sleet. Now they meet again. Oh, Nunez rolling to the basket.
That's just a system na nilaruan ni Coach Olsen. Actually, it's a triangle offense. May pinch post. Nakita nag-switch, may high-low bigla.
Torres, binigay dito kay Eusebio. Eusebio on the drive. Umali, pushback is good for Big Sean.
And we know Anton can make that shot every time. is just starting to get his groove back coming off dito sa reserve list natin.
And it's important for Eusebio to get going early para bumalik yung kanyang kumpiyansa. When he first transferred to Benilde, he was a starter. As we see, Orgo. Look at this passing by Perpetual.
Amuyan na lang yun eh. Quick high-low slip on the screen.
Torres flipping it up. Abis with the board. Abis lead pass to Sleet. And Eusebio comes up with the interception.
I think that's Anton's second steal for this game. So he's starting off with the defense. Pinapakitaan tayo ni Anton.
Oh, Orgo with the steal. Orgo to Cruz. Gojo with a touchdown.
A bit sloppy possession there para dito sa Benilde Blazers, but great stop and good push on the fast break.
One of the best starting units in the NCAA. This first five of Coach Olsen Racela, they go down low to O'Malley. O'Malley, binigay dito kay Eusebio. Eusebio, aatake. Too strong. Balik ang bola dito sa Perpetual. Sleet. Abis. Rebound, Celis. Celis, spin move. Celis, Torres, puntos para sa Benilde.
What a move by Celis, in and out, spin move. Hesse with an assist there. Great attack.
Let's get a courtside update from Bianca Tagarda.
As the Benilde Blazers aim for the twice-to-beat advantage, Coach Charles Chu reminds his players to keep their eyes on the prize by limiting their opponent's top scorers using their height and depth. Kaya naman kahit nawala si team captain Gab Cometa and Gio Gonzaga due to minor injuries, the squad embraced the next man up mentality, which is something they have been preparing for all throughout the season. At isa nga sa mga players who truly embody that spirit is Allen Liwag. Fresh from recovering from dengue, Allen shared that he's more determined to make up for the 3 games he missed as he now has improved health. Sabi pa nga niya, babawi ako para sa aking sarili at para sa aking team. Anton and JV?
Thank you, Bianca, for those updates. So, Gab Cometa, JV, minor injury, will not see action today for the Blazers.
So hindi pa pala kompleto itong Benilde Blazers, pero they're more than capable to fill the spot ito ni Cometa.
Eusebio with another steal. Eusebio to Celis. Basket is good for Rafi Celis.
And that's how you make an impact in this game. Anton Eusebio not making those layups, but now you can see here O'Malley with the defense, Anton with the steal, and Rafi with the touchdown.
Coming in for Sean Orgo. Bonus free throw for Rafi Celis.
You know, nowadays, and I'm sure you know this, JV, as a basketball player, confidence is so important. And even if you can't get going on offense, if you can make an impact on the defensive end, like Eusebio's doing, malaking bagay yun sa kumpiyansa ng isang player.
Yes, if you can see the ball get through the hoop, just started off with defense, yun yung dumakuha energy of those defensive rebounds, of those stops.
L.A. Casinillo, his dad coming all the way from the UK is here. Leo Casinillo. Patrick Sleet, can he get going? Sleet, oh yes, Sleety boy! Patrick Sleet gets on the board. We have a timeout. Patrick Sleet. Look at this move right here.
This guy is very, very efficient. You can see how he moves, how he reads the defense. Now he's just making a play out of nothing. As Mr. Everything, ito si Patrick Sleet.
Patrick Sleet this season averaging 10 points, 4.6 rebounds, and 4.1 assists per game, and get this, also 1.1 blocks per outing. Doing it all.
He can do everything ito si Patrick. The impact he give para dito sa kay Coach Olsen.
JV, an early entry for Casinillo and Tolabot. It looks like Coach Olsen is trying to stretch his rotation.
Yeah, you can see naman the pressure that they're doing on the defensive end. So you need fresh legs every time.
My mistake, it's Pizarro on the floor right now.
6 seconds.
Almost
on the
a
shot
great
clock,
pass
6
there by
seconds to shoot.
Sean Umali. Di lang nakapitalize ito ni Anton.
8-7 in favor of Perpetual. Torres to Celis. Celis from the corner overshoots it. Abyss with the board. Casinillo. Goho Cruz. Sleet against Celis. The former Blue Eagle and former Tamarao, now Blazer and Altas going at it. They meet again, but wearing different colors.
Shot clock at 14
Si
seconds.
Patrick, kalmadong-kalmado lang.
Kahit tinawakan na no? Relax na relax eh. Under drag, almost a highlight there. Oh.
May knowledge na siya about the tendencies of Celis.
Scouted na.
Goho Cruz in the post against Kahukom. Goho Cruz. Abyss from way out, a rare triple attempt. Celis to Torres. Trying to get it to Liwag. Umali titira mula sa labas. Now that's not new. We saw him do that a lot when he was with LPU.
Yeah, he can make those shots. Lalo na on that possession. Kasi broken play na yun eh.
LA Casinillo to Goho Cruz. Mark on the drive. Sleet will pull up for three. Too strong. Pizarro offensive rebound. Pizarro, wow!
What a move there by Pizarro. Pinatalo nito si Sean Umali with two guys. That's Liwag and Umali. He takes that offensive board.
And JV, that's the first basket of the season for Eman Pizarro. What a time for it to come. Parang baptism of fire pala ulit to para kay Pizarro for season 101. Coming into this game, he's only played one game so far. At ang katapat niya, MVP agad. At si Sean Pat.
Liwag and Sean Umali. Pero he gets into the game early para dito kay Coach Olsen and he's providing great minutes.
Normally, it's Tolabot who comes in after Nunez, but the 6'4" Pizarro moves ahead of Tolabot in the rotation today.
Di naman pinaya ni Pizarro si Coach Olsen. Pero it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a game of rebounding and taking care of the ball.
So the Umali-Liwag combination had a brief stint as of right now. Our colleague Bo Belga likes it when they're together on the floor at the same time.
Yeah, bully.
Alcantara. Inot with the deflection. And the number one scorer in the NCAA, Mr. Justin Sanchez, is now in. Sanchez averaging a league best 18.7 points per game. Casinillo missing. Torres. Sanchez. Sanchez has come off the bench in all of Benilde's 6 games this season. Morales susubok mula sa labas. Maglupay. Boral wants it. Does not get it. Alcantara susubok mula sa labas. And that's Torres with the rebound.
Great stop by CSP Blazers, but they miss that advantage, that mismatch kay Boral.
Liwag, too strong. Sanchez offensive rebound. Tony Inot for three. And Morales taps it back to Tony Tones. Tony Inot could not deliver it properly to Liwag.
It's a game of rebounding and taking care of the ball. You can see the possession. Two offensive rebounds there, but couldn't complete the possession.
Alcantara. Agaw. Sanchez tumatakbo. Sanchez, Liwag on the break, blows the layup. And Boral takes it away from Sanchez.
That was a game by Liwag. Kita natin, recovering pa talaga eh. Ito si Allen eh.
Perpetual got lucky there. That's usually a sure two. Sometimes a dunk for Liwag. Alcantara. Maglupay. Blocked by Sanchez. How about that?
1-1 defense by dito kay Justine. Great block.
Perpetual gets another stop on the fast break. LA. Maglupay.
We got 2 minutes.
Boral. Alta staying patient. Casinillo. He's got to shoot. And that's a stop for the Blazers. Liwag. Mas mahirap yun.
What a find there by Tony Inot. Dito kay Liwag finishing on the reverse.
And getting encouragement from his partner in crime, Sean O'Malley, as they tie the game. Look at this block by Justin Sanchez. At ito naman yung magandang pasa ni Tony Inot para kay Allen Liwag.
Nakita natin from defense to offense. Justin Sanchez with the block. And Inot finding itong cutting Allen Liwag.
I just hope Sean wasn't patting Allen too hard on the back.
Parang narinig ko nga yung tunog eh. Parang mabigat yung kamay nito ni Sean O'Malley.
You gotta take it easy. The MVP just got back from dengue.
Hindi ko si Allen pumayat talaga eh. Oh. Yeah. Just looking at him. Not the same Allen as before.
And JV parang he's still breathing a little bit heavy.
Yeah. Especially dengue. Ang hirap kalaban yan eh.
Nunez, nagbabalik sa ating laro. Orgo. Alcantara, binigay dito kay Maglupay. Benilde in a zone. Alcantara. Boral. Maglupay. And again, Perpetual taking too much time. Sanchez, derecho!
Wow. Justin Sanchez attacking to the gut of the defense. He's going all the way.
6'4" and mobile. Alcantara drains the triple.
And this is what we were talking about. Itong second stringer, second group ng Perpetual. They need to be more aggressive attacking the basket, or just be more aggressive looking at the basket.
Ancheta coming off the bench today. Torres started at the point for Coach Charles Tew. Sanchez, fade away.
Justine has a different aura now. So, parang MVP form talaga pinapakitaan tayo ngayon ni Justine.
Sanchez is also number 9 in rebounding, so he is top 10 in points and rebounding. Siyam na segundo na titira dito sa first quarter. Orgo, binigay dito kay Alcantara. And another triple from the other side for Alcantara. And because of that triple by Josh Alcantara, the Perpetual Altas reclaim the lead. They are up 16-14 over the Blazers. Cheers to the weekend. And the Benilde fans, I'm sure Coach Charles is very pleased to see this. It's almost automatic tuwing nakakausap natin si Coach Charles sa post-game interviews na he's hoping that the Benildians come out to support. And look at this, the Altas Angels. May bagong sash, JV. I haven't seen this yet.
No? Shiny sash.
Right behind the Perpetual bench. Second quarter officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas, JV Mocon, and Bianca Tacarda, your broadcast team for today. Another triple by Josh Alcantara. He's on fire.
That's a big triple again by Joshua Alcantara.
Enot thought about taking another one. Enot spin move. Tony Enot. And he had something to say to Alcantara.
I think both of these guys are former San Beda, if I'm not wrong. That's just bully ball. Itong si Tony Enot on the move.
Sila nagkakabulan ngayon. You're right. Alcantara's also from San Beda.
So they definitely know each other or play with each other.
Enot, in and out dribble. Oh, oh, oh.
Wow, it's fancy, Tony Enot with the sauce. In and out, straight to the hoop.
Ayaw magpatalo kay Alcantara. Sila nagbabantayan dito. Alright, we have a foul away from the ball. Makibalita muna tayo. Pasa natin kay Bianca Tagarda.
Being on top of the standings has its own kind of pressure. But for super sophomore Mark Coco Cruz, it's not pressure, it's hunger. Lalong-lalo na for this ball game kung saan makakaharap niya ang Benilde Blazers. Para kay Mark, this game carries extra weight. In his whole collegiate career, he has yet to win against the team. Kaya naman, this clash is more than just a game, but something personal. Now let's see if this hunger of Mark will translate to his performance. Anton and JB.
Wow, so aware itong si Mark Cruz that he has yet to win a game against Benilde.
Yung hunger talaga ni MGC. Kita natin is actually given the green light. I think last year he was playing the point. Now he's went down to 2 to provide more scoring for them. Look at that. He just moved. Ito si Alcantara.
Shooting 2 shots, hat-tricks.
Tony Enot with the back-to-back baskets there.
So the former Red Cubs going at it. Historically, all Red Cubs, correct me if I'm wrong, JV, you're a former Red Cub as well. like you remain close and connected no matter what happens after high school.
Yeah, I think it's more like may connection pa rin eh. Kahit anong mangyari, kahit, you know, our paths drifted, you know, not as close as anymore, pero when we get together, iba pa rin eh.
Samantala, Kaspay, you were noticing his athleticism and build during the warm-ups, showing us a glimpse of what he can do there.
I was asking you if athletic ba to si Gaspay. Pinakitaan tayo na just towering over ito si Nunez.
Orgo, meanwhile, with a body bump, Sean Orgo. What a matchup. Ancheta and Orgo. Ancheta. Inot. Inot on the drive. Inot to Liwag. Liwag on the fadeaway.
What a shot there by Allen Liwag. Pero this game, sabi mo nga, it's a different game than the usual. Kita mo, players just going at it with their matchup, not running any plays, just one-on-one.
Nunez with a seal. MGC for three. Orgo saves the possession. JP Boral sacrificing his body.
Munti ka na ako madami doon sa sacrifice, Anton.
Yeah, he moved the entire board here on our side. But that's just how bad these players want to win this game, JV.
Yeah, exactly. Kita mo naman, Orgo going at it. Tony Ino finding Allen Liwag with a pretty jumper.
22 all. Ancheta. Inon libre mula sa labas. Nunez at Liwag nag-aagawan. Puntos para kay Liwag. And the flex.
Allen Liwag flexing. Not as much muscles as before. Pero kita pa rin natin yung maka si Allen. The strength of this guy is off the chart.
It's only gonna go up from there. Abyss draws a foul.
This was a great play. Spain action on top of this, top of the team. But they haven't converted any 3-point set itong CSB Blazers, but they're doing it on the paint with those offensive rebounds.
And right now, JV, Benilde is winning the rebounding battle. They have 15 rebounds, Perpetual has 10. Goho Cruz against Oli. Goho Cruz, Abyss. 5 on the shot clock. Dangerous pass. Oli. Torres mula sa kanto. Abyss and the Altas are running. MGC. Oh! Gojo style!
High up the board, Mark Goho Cruz. Dipsy do.
Wow! What a move!
Yeah, see that again.
His real name is Mark Goho Cruz, but in Las Piñas, they call him Gojo. And he lays it in Gojo style.
Gojo. Look at that. The English on the shot, the difficulty. Wow.
Gojo style right there. And we are tied 24 all. Silipin muna natin. Shoutout natin ang mga tropa natin dyan. Nakaporma. Ayan. Got the shades, got the hoodie. Oh, the Perpetualite still wearing the Perpetual maroon and gold shirts. everybody who are tuned in right now. What a matchup we are witnessing. 24-all in the second period. Perpetual number 1 in Group A. Benilde number 2 in Group B. Si Sleet ang nakabantay dito kay Sanchez, JV.
Maganda talaga depensa nito Sleet. Main defender for the Altas.
And the double team works. Perpetual gets the stop.
And kita mo Pizarro having those extended minutes here in this game.
Sleet on the drive. Patrick Sleet against Sanchez and Liwag.
And that's his game. That is Patrick. The aggressiveness, attacking, rejecting the ball screen, finishing on the rim with Alan Liwag defending on the help side.
Patrick Sleet right now with 5 points.
For Patrick Sleet.
Rafi Celis nagbabalik sa ating laro. Now, if there is one area that Patrick should work on, it's really the free throws.
And he gets those a lot. Kasi nga, it's really attacking the basket.
Patrick is only shooting 54.3% rather from the free throw line. Umali, fade away. Gaspay taps it to himself. Umali, ooh.
Shot clock violation.
Running out of time there.
Yeah, couldn't capitalize on the offensive rebound. And Coach Charles not happy with Torres on the possession.
Orgo. Sleet, baseline drive. Sleet creating space. Abby's offensive rebound. Goho Cruz. Gojo finishing at the rim.
And it's the same one again, rejecting that ball screen. Nagugulat na itong big man defender eh. Once na reject yung ball screen, dire-diretso to si Mark Goho Cruz.
8 points for MGC. Ollie for 3. Umali at Pizarro na nabanggaan doon.
Look at that, just rejecting the ball screen. Alam mo, the athletic si Marco Cruz eh.
I mean, look at that challenge. And Pizarro and Umali falling down. Torres susubok mula sa labas. Rebound, Abis.
And at the moment, that's the game plan. Give those 3 points back to the CSB.
Ganda ng pasa. Abis finds Goho Cruz. Misses though. Sayang ang pagkakataon. That would have been a 6-point lead for Perpetual. Ollie swings into Torres. Torres. Big Sean in the post. Big Sean to Celis. Gaspay. Gaspay tapping it to himself. Gaspay finally gets the basket.
And that's 2 offensive rebounds again. Anton, Gaspay getting those offensive boards kasi parang naka-matchup zone itong Perpetual.
Libre si Goho Cruz. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
And they have been hitting those open threes itong Perpetual Altos.
Nakabawi si MGC. Perpetual is up by 5. Jake Gaspay had to work for that one. This one?
Patrick Sleet with the spray to the corner. Marco Cruz had the all day to shoot the ball.
Upon review, the last
Oh,
shot,
but
Marco
Oh, man.
his foot was on the line.
Our official score for Benilde 31, Benilde 26.
So adjustment with the scoring. 4-point lead for Perpetual.
Benilde 26.
Celis. Umali. Umali to Torres. Inot. Torres. Inot again. Moral with the board. Sleet against Celis. Tumulong si Umali.
Pushing foul on number 4, Jake Gasly.
Kita mo pag umaatake ito si Patrick Sleet. They tried to double team him now. Nagko-collapse yung weak side defense. And now, given more opportunity for his teammates, penalty na ang Benilde.
They are now in the penalty.
John Abbas, a 57.1% free throw shooter. And again, you see that wrap on his right shoulder that he's been playing with since the start of the season, actually. Naikwento niya na he hurt it during their game against San Sebastian. Or rather, San Beda. Very first, excuse me, San Sebastian, yes, correct. First game of the season for Perpetual. Biggest lead of the game now for the Altas. Bumali, binigay dito kay Inot. Inot, binalik kay Torres. Torres for 3.
A much needed 3 points there by the CSB Blazers. Almost a good stop by itong Perpetual. Their 2-3 zone has been working.
Alcantara, Abis. Maglupay mula sa kanto.
And he has been raining threes para dito sa Perpetual. Abis finding the open man, spraying to the corner.
Pushing foul on number 8,
Look at that ball movement. Actually, very identical itong dalawang teams. From the inside to the outside, spraying to the corner.
Shot clock in 14 seconds.
Well, if your name is Ray Allen Maglupay, you have to have that corner triple in your game.
Yeah, definitely.
2 minutes.
Yeah, and we're not joking. That's really his name. Ray Allen Maglupay. LA Casinillo. Casinillo to Boral. Boral for 3. If Boral could have hit those shots in the Letran game, we might be talking differently about Perpetual right now.
Pushing foul on number 3, Josh Alcantara. That's his first personal team foul, number 4. Shooting 2, Alan Liwag.
Alan Liwag at the line. Good on the first.
Pagpasok lagi nito ni Tony Inot, lagi nakakahawak ng bola si Allen. So you know how smart ito si Tony and how vet he is in this game, in his team. So So kita mo na yung maturity ni Tony. He's not looking for his points. He's looking for wins.
Tony knows you gotta feed the beast.
Yep.
Nunez being given a lot of space. Alcantara. Nunez. It's a war zone in that paint.
Oh, grabe yung banggaan.
Pushing foul to number 0, Matt Foley. That's his first personal.
A good effort by Boral to jump in. Dahil kuha na ni Allen yun eh.
Pero mahaba rin to si Boral eh. Gulat si Oli. Natalunan siya. Pero great adjustment there by the Benilde Blazers. Kanina pa ginagawa itong wing ball screen. Nire-reject. Ina-attack ito si Sean Umali earlier. Pero on that possession, it was Alan Liwag covering itong ball handler.
And you would think with Liwag and Umali there, it would be so hard to rebound. That's why importante yung mga pag-crash ng boards ng ibang players just like Boral. It's Benilde basketball. Torres. Liwag. Liwag contra Nunez. Liwag. No. Battle for the loose ball. Big Sean gets it to Allen. And the MVP delivers.
And they're catching up now itong Benilde Blazers because of their offensive rebounding. Sean Umali doing everything there to get the ball to Alan Liwag.
10 offensive rebounds. Liwag with a steal. Liwag with the finish.
What can he not do? Alan Liwag pressuring, getting the steal, and getting those 2 points.
Liwag now with 12 in the game to lead all scorers. Perpetual feeling the pressure now as Benilde is making this run. Linaban ni Sean yun.
Grabe.
At dahil sa effort ni Sean, ginanahan din itong si Allen Liwag. Casinillo. 4 on the shot clock. LA. Maglupay, wild shot.
Ooh. They called a foul. I think the other referee was calling a shot clock violation.
And that's what Coach Charles was adamant about. He was pointing to one of the referees that called a shot clock violation. And the baseline referee called the foul.
Yeah.
But then on that replay, JV, it looked like a foul.
It looked like a foul.
Clear foul. Like he was really in the body of Maglupay. But then what Coach Charles is contesting is naubos na yung oras.
Nauna yung shot clock violation. But they gave it to the baseline referee. So now, 3 free throws for the Perpetual. Yeah. Kita mo, way 1 second pa on the shot clock.
So he got it off in time.
Every time magkakaroon itong Benilde, it's either a 3-point play, a 3-point shot, or just scoring on the fast break. So natitigil itong momentum nitong Benilde.
Torres with a half-court heave, and that will do it. The Perpetual Altas with a 39-35 advantage at the half.
You're watching our live coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness from inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City. Our tally at the half, 39 for the Perpetual Altas, 35 for the Benilde Blazers. Let's take a look at the action that transpired in the first half.
Kita natin dito yung ball movement ng Perpetual Altas. It's a close game eh. First quarter, second quarter. Walang lumalamang ng malaki. You can see the transition ni Torres, just the ball movement for everybody. It has been sloppy for both teams. You know, their turnovers dito sa first quarter natin.
Mark Goho Cruz looking for his first win against Benilde in his NCAA career. That's part of his motivation for today. Patrick Sleet, 5 points so far in this contest. Ito yung mahirap na pasa na na-convert ni Allen Liwag.
Kita mo, Tony Inot in the first half have 4 assists already. Pero to si Alcantara, yung back-to-back triples eh.
And then in the second period, Tony Inot went to work. Played 11 minutes in that first half, and this was, man, nobody was ready for that jelly.
Yeah. Grabe yun. Parang, sabi nga natin, parang Jordan Ski. Dipsy-do. But it's all about the guy who passed the ball to si Abis have 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 points.
Torres draining the left wing triple. And then maglupay mula sa left corner naman. Back and forth battle.
So, kita natin, Anton, the only glaring sight here is the 1 out of 14 nitong Benilde Blazers. Just everything is on their side. Positive lahat, offensive rebounds, points in the paint, you know, starter points, they shuffled it. So lamang talaga itong Perpetual Altas. But just the scoring hasn't been great para dito sa Blazers. Kinakapitalize naman ng Perpetual. They're containing them in their 2-3 zone, giving the open threes actually.
I think one of the major adjustments for Perpetual, kasi nakita natin yung pagbabago sa starting unit ni Coach Charles. For Perpetual, it's the way Coach Olsen brought in his players. Parang mas humaba yung rotation niya, mas hindi masyadong napagod yung first 5.
Yes, sabi mo nga, parang ang bilis ng palitan eh. Parang 4 minutes into the first quarter, nagpalit agad. So kita mo yung fresh legs sila. Yung intensity is the same as the first group. So they're keeping their legs fresh para dito sa game natin. Kita Allen Liwag with 12 points. Parang ito yung last game ni Allen. 5 out of 9. Torres providing a contribution here with 6 points. Inot with 4 and 4. On the other hand naman, Marco Cruz with 10 points. Very aggressive on the offensive end. Alcantara, that's 3 triples for him. And Patrick Sleet with 5 points.
We'd also like to take this opportunity to greet Dr. Brigadier General Antonio Tamayo, Chairman of the Board and CEO of the University of Perpetual Health System Dalta. Dr. Anthony Tamayo, the President of the University of Perpetual Health System Dalta. The Altas Angels are also here. And Boss Anton Tamayo is here as well, the Vice President for Sports and Athletics. He's right there, sitting on the same row as the Altas Angels. There you go. The Altas Angels. Earlier, they had that shiny golden sash.
Ayan, yung tabi nila.
Boss Anton in the house. Yes, there is a big screen. There you go. Mr. Anton Tamayo, the Vice President for Sports and Athletics, and of course, former Perpetual Altas player as well.
Second half officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas, JV Mocon, and Bianca Tagarda, your broadcast team as Torres drains the triple.
Torres has been solid here para sa game natin. And for Coach Charles Chu, is starting with his strong 5 dito sa second half.
Orgo. Nunez with the finish.
What a pass by Orgo, finding the open Nunez on the roll.
Tony gets it back from Liwa. Tony, bullet pass. Too fast for Liwa.
Yeah. Medyo nakita niya sana si Liwag dun. Look at this shot by Torres to start this third quarter. They tried to hard show it to si Orgo, pero libre on the roll there to si Nunez.
Now, Torres is not really known as a three-point shooter, JV. Prior to that shot, only 3 threes made for the season. So that's a huge development for Benilde. Abyss. Perpetual very patient with their offense. Sleet bulldozing his way to the basket.
Oh, offensive foul. Too much bulldoze ang ginawa ni Patrick Sleet. That was a great stop. Great defense collectively. Body to the Blazers. Look at that. Celis. I don't know if he sold the call. It's just ang lakas ng bungo ni Patrick.
Sanchez to Torres. Now, Patrick also, there have been some games where he was saddled by foul trouble. But in this game, that was his first foul.
So that's a good sign. He's learning with his previous games. Kasi nga, very aggressive to si Patrick, prone sa fouls.
Sanchez.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely a travel there. Shuffled his feet to see Justin.
Today, Sanchez still with 4 points. Leading scorer of the NCAA. Averaging 18.7 points per outing. Orgo. Goho Cruz. Goho Cruz to Sleet. Sleet on the pull-up.
Hirapan ito ni Tony Inot si MGC. Not giving him any opening.
Inot for 3. Inot converts and he ties the game up at 41. Pasa muna natin kay Bianca Tagarda.
We need to recover fast. That was the main message in the dugout of the Benilde Blazers headed by Coach Charles Chu. He also emphasized that the Blazers need to tighten their defense in order to contain the shooting of the main guy of the Altas, namely Josh Alcantara, who has been a consistent threat for the Blazers in this ball game. Para sa kanila, it's all about regrouping, refocusing, and responding with much more intensity and putting some spotlight to Tony Inot in this second half. Anton and JV.
Well, Bianca, it's a good start right now for the Blazers as they have outscored the Altas 8-2.
Been a great start by these Blazers. See that Tony Inot, the third triple by the Blazers.
10 seconds on the shot clock, 10 seconds to shoot.
And then watch for Liwag.
You can't leave that guy open. Gotta box him out every time. Liwag's gonna attack the basket to get those offensive rebounds.
6 rebounds, 2 on the offensive. He's got 14 points, the reigning MVP.
And he is doing it on both ends, blocking shots, stealing the ball.
Goho Cruz was hit. He will head to the line for 2.
Well, number 13, Ian Torres, that's his first personal one.
Pansin ko dito, mas assertive si Goho Cruz dito sa laban na to.
Yeah, he's really looking for his shots. Ito si Marco Cruz. And he feels like he can take his defender every time on the offensive end.
Yun lang, missing on his first free throw. That's his first attempt here in this game. Oh, misses both. Torres. Abis with the interception. Abis. Goho Cruz rising up.
Sabi ko sa'yo, Anton, kaya niya lahat. This game is just gonna jump over you. What a finish there.
Liwag. Inot for the lead. Abis, good box out on Celis. Slid. Orgo for three.
Ooh, a big triple there to take the lead again into Perpetual. Orgo with 5 points.
And 5 assists.
Wow.
Patrick Slid has 2 assists. Celis, atake. Celis natapikan. Sanchez has it. Inot to Torres. Torres from way out. And Slid could not hold on to the basketball.
And even Abis with an assist again. Jumping almost on the free throw line. And to see Marco Cruz, look at that, the elevation, the finish.
At meron ng 12 puntos si Gojo. $46-43. What a game we have witnessed here inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. Perpetual with the lead right now after this triple by Sean Orgo.
Yeah, miscommunication there by the Blazers. Leaving open, and to see Orgo and to see Patrick finding the open guy, realizing he had 2 white shirts on him.
Now here's the thing, JV. Coach Olsen has played his starting 5 almost 4 minutes. It's when the reserves come in that the question becomes, how can they sustain what the first 5 did?
Yes, exactly, Antonio. Second stringer. Yun yung naging question mark para dito sa Perpetual. 5 to 6 minutes, they're gonna sub itong 4 players sila.
Oh, what a stop there by Abis and Nunez. They have the numbers. Abis blocked by Celis. And Liwag saves it to the wrong man.
Wow. Look at that hop by Marco Cruz.
Slid with the finish. Oh, what a tandem. Goho Cruz and Slid.
Patrick Slid with 7 points. An identical possession again. Marco Cruz attacking the basket, dishing it off on the baseline cut. And that time, Slid converting on the 2.
Celis on a pull-up.
Oh! Grabe talo nito ni Marco Cruz. And that's Abis.
Marco Cruz is only listed at 6 feet tall.
It's probably shorter than 6 foot ito si Marco.
Celis with a steal. Torres to Tony. Liwag. Torres from the outside, another one!
And he has been given the green light by Coach Charles Hsu to find his shot, to keep hitting those 3 points.
Chance of defense from the Benildian crowd. Orgo on the pull-up.
And that play wasn't written for Orgo. He just made a play. It actually was for Marco Cruz on the flappy action. Pero libre doon on the ball screen.
7 points for Sean Orgo. Liwag in the post. Liwag almost fumbling the ball. Binalik dito kay Torres. Inon looks up at the clock. Celis to Allen. Just in time.
What a pass by Rafi Celis. Onting space na lang doon to get the assist. Pero he make it done. Ito si Rafi Celis.
Meron ng 16 na puntos si Allen Liwag.
Grabe yung elevation ito ni Marco. The assist, the duo, the combination.
And Torres, another triple. And now, substitutions for Coach Olsen Racela. Yan ang huling basket ni Allen Liwag. SJ Moore seeing action for the first time in this game for Benilde. At tinawagan ulit ng foul. Tinawagan agad ng foul.
Yeah. Definitely a prize rookie. Ito si SJ Moore.
And sometimes when you're fielded in for the first time, you get overly aggressive, wanting to make an impact, as we see Alcantara. Wow.
That is fourth triple. Ito si Alcantara is really feeling it.
Making sure that Tony Inon knew. Sanchez susubok mula sa labas.
Calm and collected. Justin Sanchez.
Casinillo stops, pops, and connects.
Iba yung kumpiyansa itong mga Perpetual this game.
Josh Alcantara drains the triple. And then the response from Justin Sanchez. At eto naman yung stop and pop ni LA Casinillo. And his father all the way from the UK, Leobert Casinillo, is here. He was also here in the last game. Torres and Ancheta both on the floor. Wild shot. Ian Torres falling down. It doesn't matter. Ian Torres manufacturing a point. Perpetual is up by 2. I think they're also part of the Casinillo family. They're with the dad of LA Casinillo sitting in the VIP section. Well, she's dressed up for Saturday with the earrings, the necklace, and the spectacles, the glasses. You're watching NCAA Season 101. And this is one of the wildest shots we've seen in this game.
Oh, that's a tough shot by Torres. He has been giving itong Blazers great minutes. Oh, here we go. Here we
SJ
go.
Moore!
SJ Moore slams!
SJ Moore off the bench. Started playing it third quarter lang, no, Anton?
Yep. And that's how you make an impact. SJ Moore with the interception. Get ready for takeoff.
Wow.
Somebody put that on Instagram. Boral missing. Now Benilde with a chance to take the lead.
Ito yung sinasabi natin, Anton, yung question mark para din sa Perpetual is a second stringer. But they have given great minutes, contributions para dito. Pagbalik ng first group, di nahihirapan.
And Sanchez again, that's the second time he has drained the three over Boral.
And he has come alive. Ito si Justin Sanchez, 4 out of 4 from the field, 10 points out in this game.
Alcantara. Boral. Sanchez and Boral both 6'4", long wingspan. But right now Sanchez is getting the better of his counterpart. Calmado, Justin Sanchez. Boral trying to get one over. SJ Moore with the rebound. And SJ Moore is fouled by Maglupay. SJ Moore's got a lot of fans here.
But look at that, his shiftiness. Ni SJ Moore on the break, on traffic.
SJ Moore drawing the loudest cheers among all the Benildians. Ancheta. Sanchez. Casinillo to Boral. Alcantara to Pizarro. Maglupay. Pizarro. Oh!
Oh, almost a great move there. Nanggigil ang onte on the hawi.
So great job by SJ Moore on the recovery, at least made Pizarro think of what he was going to do instead of just getting an easy two.
Yep.
Coach Olsen Rosella talking about how his player's jersey was pulled. Ancheta. Sanchez. Perpetual gets the stop, and Boral might have gotten hit there. The two 6'4" guys going at it.
And Justin is asking for a substitution.
Casinillo. Boral, can he get one? Boral, short, grabs his own miss. Boral to L.A. Casinillo.
Not making the shot, going to his shot to si Boral. And he knows where to go. Passing it off, dishing it off sa open teammate niya.
Ancheta. Umali. Ollie for the last shot. And that will do it for the third quarter. The Benildians answer back as they outscore the Perpetualites 23-18 in the third. And they now have a 1-point lead heading into the fourth. A 1-point lead for the Benilde Blazers after outscoring Perpetual 23-18 in the third. Ang nagpalamang yung dunk ni SJ Moore.
Oo naman, parang 10 points yun eh. As Coach Charles Yu giving him extended minutes. And this is SJ because of his energy.
And SJ Moore igniting the crowd here at the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas, JV Mocon, and Bianca Tagarda, your broadcast team on this Saturday.
Pinakita yung quarter scoring natin, Anton. The first time nanalo sa third quarter, sa quarter scoring itong Blazers.
Casinillo finds a way to score and gives the lead back to the Altas.
What a tight ball game. This is game of inches. Ngayon sa game natin, lalo na this fourth quarter.
Ancheta steps back. Ancheta for three. The point guards of Benilde. Ang ganda ng gising.
What a gutsy shot. Not getting a lot of minutes. Ito si Ancheta. But that 3 points was a big shot to take the lead again.
That's his first basket of the game. Maglupay from the corner, in and out. Boral, offensive rebound. Boral blocked by Gaspay. Jomel. Wow, Liwag.
And they have been doing that. It's the ball screen reads between Ancheta and Tony is identical. He sees the big man, as we can see to si Casanillo going to the basket. Look at this Ancheta. The reads off the ball screen. Libre 3 points. Paresa rin ni Tony. Relax na relax. Going off the screen. Nakita nila. For sure si Liwag. Quick roll yan lagi.
Allen Liwag with 16 points today. 2 out of 2 from the free throw line so far for the reigning MVP. Allen Liwag, props to him for working on his free throw shooting, because last year he was only a 49.6% free throw shooter. This year he's shooting 66.7%.
That's pretty good, lalo na for a big man like Liwag. But you can see his shot naman eh. Liwag has this soft touch, so he can definitely improve the free throw shot.
4-point lead for Benilde. A well-rested Mark Goho Cruz is in. Goho Cruz. Oh, lost control of the basketball. Ancheta on the pull-up. Ancheta making an impact here in the second half.
What a gutsy shot. Fearless. Ito si Thomas Ancheta.
Boral. Hand off to Maglupay. Maglupay. Pulling his way to the basket.
Not known to be physical, si Maglupay. Sharing a lap there with other Blazers. Look at that, the hesitation, the composure of this point guard. Pero just Maglupay just finding a way. Shot clock down, 4 seconds left. Going to the hoop with a foul. That was Sean Valley.
Maglupay converts as he completes the three-point play.
Chamba daw eh, chamba.
Real recognize real. Parehong bully ball style. Ancheta to Liwag. Extra pass. Gaspay.
This is a veteran team, Anton. You can see the way Jomel Ancheta attacking the ball screen. Liwag finding his open teammate. Amuya na lang eh.
Goho Cruz to Nunez. Nunez. Boral. Boral fakes. Boral drives. Boral misses. Moore gets the basketball after that save by Ancheta. Ancheta steps on the brakes. Ancheta to Liwag. Liwag susubok mula sa labas. Oh my!
What a shot! Allen Liwag. Parang di nagkasakit.
That's only his second three of the season. Timeout Perpetual. Just for context, Allen Liwag played 21 games in season 100, only shot 2 threes, didn't make both. But this season, 1 out of 4 coming into this game, and that's his second made three.
You know, the confidence of this guy. Syempre, the green light from Coach Charles Hsu. You know, especially making that shot. Itong run 8 points na lamang ng Blazers because of that 3-point shot.
All right, now we get a courtside update from Bianca Tagarda.
For the Perpetual Altas who have been grounded in the system of Coach Olsen Rosella, kung saan process matters more than the results, they will be putting their emphasis on their big men for this last 10 minutes, namely Eman Pizarro and JP Boral and others, in order to contain the wingers of the Blazers. Ani nga nila, the game is close and the crowd is very much alive. Now let's see if this magic of Coach Olsen will translate later on. Anton and JV?
Well, Bianca, the first 5 is back on the floor. This is it.
Ito na yung last push ni Coach Olsen and his squad.
This first 5 is one of the main reasons why Perpetual is #1 in the league. Nunez to Abis, piso-piso.
And that's how you stop the bleeding. Get in Patrick Sleet, get into the post, and make him create the play.
Ollie. Ancheta. Ancheta bounce pass. Liwag from the elbow. And another stop by Perpetual. If you're Perpetual, you just gotta chip away. Bit by bit. They go to the post. Nunez, Liwag giving him space.
Great steal by Nunez. You know, see Abis, we're not talking a lot about this guy, but he's really playing well. A star of his role. Assisting, look at this, getting to the open spot and shooting it up.
Orgo. Goho Cruz, nabitawan ng bola. Nunez recovers it. MGC.
Almost.
It's amazing what this young man can do. Nailusot pa na yun. With Gaspay, the athletic Gaspay, patrolling the paint.
And the ability to finish it off the English. Ang hirap nun.
Goho Cruz wanting to beat Benilde for the first time as a member of the Perpetual Altas. Oh, but Mark missing on the free throw. That's his third miss from the line. Moore. Gaspay. Sanchez. Torres.
Big ball. Shot clock reset to 14 seconds. Substation, Tony Enoch.
The point guards of Blazers have been providing the scoring. No, aside from Alan Liwag and Justine, this guy Torres, kanina si Jumel Ancheta.
Torres. Inon. Torres. Gaspay for three. Sleet with the board. Goho Cruz. Goho Cruz, hands in the air!
And that's against Tony Inon, Mark Goho Cruz. Just elevating for the finish.
Goho Cruz is smiling. Inon is smiling as well. They're going at it. Babawi ba? Sabi ni Tony, teka muna. Tony to Allen. Allen short. Oh, Justin wasn't ready for that pass. Benilde will reset. Torres. Sanchez for three. And Liwag breaks free from Nunez as box out.
Holding foul at number 21, Jericho Nunez. Sean O'Malley for Gaspay.
Coach Olsen asking si Allen, hinila daw to si Nunez. Let's see that again. Oh, yep.
So Coach Olsen has a valid point. This is going to be a very interesting finish, JV.
Oo. Pero now you can see 5-0 run naman ang ginawa ng Perpetual.
Torres from way out. All the cards are on the table. Perpetual's first five is on the floor. The leading scorer of the league is on the floor. Torres, Inon on the floor with the big boys, Liwag and O'Malley.
It's winning time. Gotta get the big boys into the game.
Goho Cruz accelerates. Goho Cruz to Abis. Abis on the pull-up.
What a shot!
Sean Abis, clutch again.
One dribble pull-up. And that's without hesitation.
He hit a big shot, but it was a catch and shoot in the previous game against EAC. Oh, Nunez with a deflection. The Altas have a chance to take the lead. Nunez to Sleet. We're in the end game now. Sleet, short. Goho Cruz moves closer. Goho Cruz!
Unbelievable. Mark Goho Cruz doing it again.
No words. No words. We have to take a break. Mark Goho Cruz is breathing life into this Perpetual Altas squad. scoring, finding his teammates. And Coach Olsen, Rasela, is loving it. And there are many ways to describe this. Yo-yo, dipsy-do, jelly.
Grabe yun. And that's the third time. Air Gojo. Now he's getting a quick rest para dito sa Perpetual. And that shot gave the lead para dito sa Perpetual. 9-0 run.
And I think you just gave him a new nickname, Air Gojo. I like it, I like it. Air Gojo. Torres.
And now Alan Liwag putting his head down, going to work. They need this win today.
Perpetual right now 6-1. Benilde 4-2 in the standings. Oh, if Benilde loses, they're gonna have the same record as Netran.
Yeah. So they need itong separation from the other teams below them.
Ancheta, Torres, Enoch for 3. And Ancheta almost got the rebound.
What an adjustment by Coach Rosella, going to a 2-3 zone.
Bola na kay Sleet. Alcantara is on the floor. Goho Cruz taking a breather. Nunez in the post. Nunez! Jump hook! I did not expect that.
Everybody is just chipping in para this Perpetual. A great find again by Abis.
Torres. Big time basket by Ian Torres. We're tied again. Torres with 4 made triples in the game. Orgo has to get it across. Nunez loses it. And that's a foul on Sean.
Look at that inside pass by Abis. Nunez is finishing it.
And that reaction right there by Coach Olsen Rasela tells us that he knows how hard the big man has been working on his game. He did not have that offensive capability last season. Sanchez on the drive. Liwag in the post against Nunez. Liwag double team. Liwag stopped by Abis and Nunez. And Nunez is just gutting it out. He's breathing heavily, JV. Lahat ng bagla.
Not only him, Abis is also holding on to his shoulder. Pero what a great double by Abis to the baseline, stopping. Eto si Allen Liwag.
Bola na kay Sleet. Sleet for 3. Not the best shot for Perpetual. Sanchez.
Ooh.
A steal by Abis.
Orgo with a tap from behind.
Patrick Sleet has another chance. Orgo. 8 remaining on the shot clock. Bola na kay Goho Cruz. MGC makes his move. Mark Goho Cruz! He did it again. He gives the lead back to Perpetual.
The man of the moment, Mark Goho Cruz, going to the rim.
Torres breaks free. Misses! He was wide open.
That's a lucky break there by the Perpetual. And they still up by 2 points.
And the ball is in the hands of Air Gojo. Looking for his first win against Benilde in the NCAA. Goho Cruz to Nunez. Orgo from way out. It's Benilde basketball with 16 seconds to go.
And
The
no
Blazers.
timeout. They can't call a timeout.
Down by 2. Enoch fumbles it. Sanchez. Torres. Torres for the win. Torres short, and Perpetual escapes with the win. Wow!
This guy, Mark Goho Cruz, with the winning layup.
For the win. And that's the end of the ball game.
Mark Goho Cruz, you deserve it. His first win against the Benilde Blazers.
What a way to get your first win, MGC.
Look at Coach Olsen Racela going all out, telling his players to get back on D. And Air Gojo takes off against Sanchez and Liwag for the game winner.
Just the hesitation on that move. Air Gojo. The Perpetual just proving themselves they can play with the big guys on the other side of the bracket.
The super sophomore with a win for Perpetual. Probably one of the most exciting games that we have seen here in NCAA Season 101. It was a thriller until the very end. But the Perpetual Altas take it 75-73 as they continue to have the best record in the league as they now improve to 7-1. Benilde falls to 4-3. They now have the same record as Letran. We have a lot of time to break this down. Don't go away. We'll be back on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia.
It is now 3 straight wins for the University of Perpetual Health System Dalta, and they prevail in a thriller against the Blazers 75-73. Maraming salamat sa inyong patuloy na panonood at pagsuporta sa NCAA. Anton Ross alongside JV Mocon, and we are here with the winning head coach, Coach Olsen Racela. Coach, napansin namin ni JV, you made a lot of adjustments in this game, especially with how you bring in and out players, the players in and out of the game. The first surprise, I guess, was the activation of Eman Pizarro. He made an impact right away, Coach. How did you know that he would be ready for this moment?
Well, honestly, hindi. He was supposed to be, he was supposed to be, reserved for today.
Wow.
Pero, si JM Tulabot is sick.
Oh.
He practiced, si JM Tulabot practiced yesterday, but he went to the game, hindi niya kaya eh. So we had to make a sudden change, and I just want to praise si Eman for being ready from reserve to really playing an important role today, especially against the defense of, especially against those two guys, those two big guys, Liwag and Umali.
Really great minutes for Pizarro. What was the game plan going to this game, Coach? Alam ko, you have big guys sa kalaban natin. You have Liwag, Sean Umali, Gaspay. Ang daming malalaki. Pero you went to a 2-3 zone almost the whole game. You switch it up sometimes. Parang nag-man zone ka pa on the problems for some minutes. What was the game plan going to this game?
Well, ang focus really namin was on Liwag and Sanchez. Sanchez is the leading scorer of the league. So it's a hard thing to do to stop them, because inside, outside the game. And then their guards are really tough. They can hit shots. Di ba? Si Torres, si Ancheta kanina. So it's really hard to really stop this team. We just hope to limit them and get a chance in the end game, which was what happened today. I think we held them to 5 points in the last 7 minutes, 6 minutes, hindi ko maalala eh. But they were up by 8.
Yep.
So again, my boys really didn't give up. They went back to our strength, which was defense, and then our offense helped us along the way.
Coach, you mentioned Justin Sanchez, #1 scorer in the league, averaging a little over 18 points. You limited him to just 10 points in this game.
Just 10 points.
Just 10 points. Kasi yun nga, ang laki eh.
Yeah.
So, who were the players that you specifically talked to para limitahan or try to contain itong si Justin?
It was Patrick Sleet and Alan Maglupay who were tasked to defend them. And then when he plays the 4, it's of course John Abis and JP Boral. That's the versatility of Justin Sanchez. He can move from wing position to a power forward. So you have to have versatile guys also who can defend inside and outside.
Alam mo, Coach, I think one of your weakest link, I said, not weakest link, pero yung weakness mo, itong team nyo is your second stringers. Pero today, they prove that they can play with the first stringers. Ito si Joshua Alcantara, providing great minutes. All of your second group, di nakakalamang masyado because of them. And when your first group comes in, yun na, bakbakan na ulit.
Well, ang sabi ko sa kanila, lalo sa second group, is we have to grow together during the season, and I think that's what they are doing. Like you said, weakness sila, but today hindi.
No.
So we want them really to grow every game and provide that steady presence coming off the bench. So again, it's a total team effort, not just the second group. Yung first group finished the game for us. So total team effort really from each and every one of us.
Coach, ginanahan ata si Alcantara dahil nakalaban ulit ang kanyang high school teammate na si Tony Inot. Hit a couple of threes, finished with 12 points. It's actually just him and Mark who reached double digits for your team, Coach.
Hindi ko makikita yung box scores eh. But it's always a welcome addition for your bench really to step up. Specifically, si Josh Alcantara, I'm happy for him. He had a bad game last game. And I just told him na when you come into the game, don't think about offense. Your primary role is to defend. Now, yung offense, dadating na lang yan. And I think he has the tools, he has the shooting, and I think he really helped us today.
Coach, there was a time of the game, lamang itong Benilde by 8 points. I think it's almost 6 minutes left on the fourth. Pero bumaliktad agad. You had your own 11-0 run. What did you say to your players?
But we called the timeout when Liwag hit that 3 for them to be up 8. And I just told them to defend. Okay, we made a couple of adjustments during the timeout because they already knew what we were doing defensively. So we made adjustments and luckily it paid off. Maganda yung response ng mga players. They followed our game plan, especially in the last 6 minutes. They followed really our defensive game plan. And again, yung offense namin helped. Our guys hitting those shots, si John Abis, si Gojo, diba? So, yeah.
Coach, ang bilis dahil in your next game, it's the last game of the crossover matchups and you're going to be playing against San Beda. That's on Wednesday, October 29. I know it's still early, it's still very fresh, but yun nga, how are you guys going to prepare against the Red Lions who also have been playing such great basketball over there in the other group?
Hindi ko alam. Mamaya I'll watch video. Mamaya I'll watch video.
Masaya muna siya ngayon, panalo eh.
Oo, pero ako welcome na welcome ako palagi every time I play play against my cousin, si Yuri Escueta. He's a good coach. They're a good team. Let's see what happens on Wednesday.
Yeah. Yan ang isa pa sa mga highly anticipated matchups, bakbakang Racela at Escueta. Yan ang
Actually,
headline.
Escueta and Escueta.
Escueta and Escueta.
Escueta Racela ako eh. So, Escueta and Escueta.
Ayan. So, watch out for that matchup. Coach Olsen, you can greet everybody who tuned in right now.
Yes, again, thank you for the support, Perpetual community. Thank you very much. Again, I want to invite you on Wednesday. A tough game. It's really a very important game for us against San Beda. And I want to greet, again, my daughter who is celebrating her 6th birthday today. Amaro Ray, happy birthday. I love you. And belated happy birthday to Boss Alta, Tony Tamayo, who celebrated his birthday yesterday. Thank you very much.
All right, Coach Olsen, always great to have you here on the
Thank
panel.
you, JV.
Congratulations to the Perpetual Altas, now improving their record to 7-1 in Group A, tops in the NCAA for season 101. We'll take a break and we'll continue with more interviews here on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia.
Congrats.
You're back with us live on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia. Tagumpay ang Perpetual kontra sa Benilde, 75-73. At excited na kami ni JV Mocon na makausap itong batang to. JV, I'll give you the first question kasi nga pinansagan mo na si Marco Cruz as Air Gojo.
Siyempre, una kong tanong, anong kinain mo ngayong araw?
Nagmakdo lang ako.
Ulitin mo ulit sa Wednesday pagkalaban mo yung San Beda. Pero feeling mo, kasi nakita ka namin very loose, alam mo yun, very comfortable in this game. Hiningitian mo lang sila, tinatawanan mo lang sila. Anong feeling mo going into this game?
Ine-enjoy ko lang din kasi
may onting gigil talaga eh. Kasi di pa ako nananalo sa Benilde sa college career ko. So, nakakadagdag motivation yon para sa akin.
Yeah, actually, nagulat kami doon nung report ni Bianca that, yun nga, there was some extra motivation on your end kasi nga, hindi ka pa nananalo sa Benilde. So, nung hawak mo yung bola during the end game, pag-drive mo, anong dumadaan sa isip mo during that winning shot?
Sabi ko na talaga, mag-step up ako. Kasi lagi din naman sa akin sinasabi ni Kuya Patrick na mag-take over ako kapag fourth quarter na. So, thankful lang din ako na na-shoot yun.
Mark, eto yung reaction ni Coach Olsen after mo ma-shoot. Baba! Eto, break it down for us, Mark. Etong huling tira mo.
Haba nila.
Nag-switch si Justin sa'yo off the ball screen. Nag-hesitate ka. Parang titira ng 3 points. Went all the way against Allen Liwag. Pero you did that the whole game. Yung elevation mo. Pero wala kang takot no? Going to the basket.
Si JD ba yun? Okay, meron pa. Actually, madami, JV. Yung mga drive ni Mark na Yunoyo, diba?
Yeah.
Yoyo, Dipsy-do, Jelly. Pinapractice mo ba yon? Yung bumibitin ka sa ere tapos piniflip mo?
Actually, Kuya Anton, yun talaga yung strength ko eh. Sa going back sa bayan ko, sa Santa Maria, Bulacan. Yun talaga yung strength ko. And pagpasok ko sa Perpetual, kailangan ko na magtira-tira sa 3 points. So, binabalik ko lang ngayon kasi nag-struggle ako ngayon sa 3 points eh. So, binabalik ko lang yan.
Ito yung tinalunan mo lang yung bantay.
Yeah.
Pero ito yung ano bang tawag dito sa move na to?
Ano tawag dyan sa probinsya?
Yoyo.
Yoyo.
Yoyo. Yoyo pa.
No, ito mo yung reaction ni Coach Jose. Hello. Pero kita mo, binibigyan ko ba ng green light ni Coach Olsen? Kita namin kasi hinahanap ko talaga yung mga teammates mo eh. And this game, sabi nga ni Anton, extra aggressive ka to get those, yung offense mo, to get going.
Actually, lahat naman kami binibigyan ng green light. Pero yun nga, yung tiwala sa akin ng mga coaches ko, saka yung teammates ko, sobrang grateful ko nga sa kanila eh. Kaya minsan, puro miss na ako, hinahanap pa rin nila ako eh. Kaya may game na puro pasa din naman ako.
Eto, Mark, aabangan na ng lahat yung susunod yung laro against San Beda on Wednesday. Nanalo ka na ba sa San Beda?
Hindi pa rin po.
So yun ang next assignment.
Mahirap to sa San Beda. Naka-checklist yan kay Mark eh.
So ayun, sa nakikita mo, kasi syempre, nasa other group ang San Beda, ano yung nakikita mo sa linalaro nila? At excited ka bang makatapat yung John T. Miller? Meron din silang bago.
Opo, excited ako kasi nakikita kong galing, daming moves eh, daming laman ng bag niya eh. And yun nga, kailangan ko pa siya bantayan kasi dosye, nagtitri si Puno. And sana, ma-stop ko po.
Sino magiging matchup mo sa game na yun? Kasi most of the time, 3 si Miller eh. Sinong inaabangan mo dun sa matchup ng
Kuya
San Beda?
Bray, sahon niya. Kasi sa mga tune-up, galing niya eh, kinakain niya ako.
Humble lang, kunyari lang to eh.
Humble.
Kunyari, pero mamaya pag baba ng mic, patay sa akin yun. Di ba? Backdoor na naman to sa Wednesday.
Eric Gojo, pwede mo na batiin lahat ng mga nanonood.
Una-una, nagpapasalamat ako kay God sa pagbigay ng panalo sa amin. Sobrang halagang panalo to. And binabati ko yung si Sir Alta, happy birthday po. And sa Tamayo family and sa Perpetual community, salamat po sa pagpunta nyo palagi sa aming game. And yung pamilya ko, De La Cruz, Go Cruz family, si Tito Amang, pagaling ka po. And yung girlfriend ko, and yung family niya, Manansala family, and Policarpio family po. And sa mga boss ko, mga tropa ko sa Santa Maria, Bulacan.
Ayan, 19 points para kay Mark Goho Cruz and the game-winning layup. Gojo, maraming salamat sa oras.
Congrats, good job.
Ngayon naman, punta natin si Bianca Tagarda, nakasama si Ray Allen Maglupay.
Mga kapuso, kasama ko nga si Ray Allen Maglupay, isa sa mga big man ng Perpetual Altas Now. Allen, congratulations for that statement win. Pero pwede mo bang makwento kung paano nyo ito pinaghandaan?
Siyempre, sinimulan namin ito sa practice. Talagang focus talaga kami. Diin sa lahat ng bagay na ginagawa namin. Kaya yun, lumabas naman sa laro yung mga pinaghirapan namin sa practice.
Now, Allen, nabanggit nga ni Coach Olsen kanina nung post-game interview na isa ka sa mga naatasan niyang magbantay kay Justin Sanchez in this ball game. So that's a big role. Now, how do you feel playing today, getting more minutes than usual and getting that big role?
Siyempre, sinimulan ko naman sa practice na pinakita ko kay Coach O na kayang-kaya ko gawin yung binibigay niyang role sa akin. Kaya, thank you rin kay Coach O kasi pinagkatiwala niya naman sa akin yung role na hinahanap niya.
And you're getting the spotlight that you deserve right now, Allen. Now, nakikita ko nga from the bench, all out ka and showing your support to your teammates. Now, in a scale of 1 to 10, how intense is this ball game for you?
10 talaga kasi sa buong preseason na nilaro namin ngayong Summer League, di kami nanalo dito sa CSB na team. Kaya kahit nasa bench ako, pinapakita ko pa rin yung support sa team. Huwag sila mawawalan ng buhay sa loob ng court, yun lang.
And that's a beautiful gesture from you, Allen. Now, lastly, ano ba yung message mo to the Perpetual community?
Siyempre, maraming salamat sa palaging pagsuporta sa amin. Sana huwag kayong magsawang pagsuporta sa amin. Yun lang po.
Thank you so much, Allen. Ray Allen Maglupay for this interview. Now, balik na muna tayo kay Anton and JV.
Ito, kasama natin si Josh Alcantara, a guy that JV Mocon made sure na dapat natin makausap
Oo
to.
naman. 4 out of 5 from the 3-point line. A much needed 3 points para dito sa Perpetual. Not only that, parang may mga teammates ka before, no? Sa kabilang side eh. Dinidilaan mo lang sila.
Nadala lang. Tsaka yung coach ko rin po kasi nandun nung high school po, si Coach Manu. Ayan po.
Anong feeling mo going to this game? Kasi tinatanong namin sila Coach Olsen, si Mark. Ikaw naman, as a part of second stringer, you know, not given a lot of minutes, pero this game, sobra pa yung score mo sa minutes mo.
Ano po kasi, I feel excited na kasi malakas po yung team nila eh. So, tsaka nag-prepare din po kami ng maayos sa larong ito. Tsaka gusto ko rin po talagang bumawi sa kanila ever since wala po kaming panalo sa kanila. Yun po.
Eto Josh, meron kang history. Tony Inot, magkasama kayo sa Red Cubs. Kaya kanina nag-uusap-usap kayo. Ano yung mga exchanges na nangyari kanina sa court?
Niloloko ko lang po siya na huwag na siyang tumira. Kasi shooter po talaga siya eh. Siya binabantayan ko. Ayun po.
Pagtira mo dito, 3 points, nagtawa na kayo. Tapos binangga ka niya malakas doon, tumalsik ka. Tawa-tawa ka daw yan, binangga ka tuloy. Siya naman tumatawa pabalik eh.
Ano lang po, competitive nature din po talaga, kaya yun po. Tsaka masaya rin po, nakakalaban ko rin po sila. Ngayon, ngayong college career po. Yun
Okay, panoorin natin ang ilan sa mga highlights mo. 4 na tres, no?
4.
Tapos
4 out
eto.
of 5.
Ayan, tinirahan mo yung dati mong teammate, Tony Inot.
May celebration dito na iniintay ko eh. Sana makita na.
Wala, di na makikita.
Ito yung pangatlo.
Yun na ata yun eh. Tingnan natin.
Ito na ata yun. Ito na ata yun, JV. Yan! Hindi ba
Ayan na, nadali. Nahuli. Ayan mga huli pero di kulong moment eh.
Nadala lang po, nadala.
Okay na, lumabas bigla eh. Pero binalik naman.
Huli pero hindi kulong.
Sinusulit ko lang po yung moment. Quality minutes po. Quality minutes po kasi.
Ano ba? Gusto nga namin yan eh. Mapalabas yung yung competitiveness na siya.
Yeah, kasi nung kino-cover namin ni JV yung laban nyo against Letran, iniisip namin, ano kaya yung weakness ng Perpetual? And yung possible weakness na nakita namin is yung bench kasi solid yung starting 5 eh. So ngayon na nag-step up ka, di ba, mas gumanda, mas humaba yung rotation ni Coach Olsen.
Tsaka less pressure para dito sa first group. Ito naman tanong ko, si Coach Olsen, kilala natin yan eh, as a player, you know, as a coach sa professional ranks. Anong tumatatak sa'yo na advice o words ni Coach Olsen?
Kakasabi lang sa akin kanina eh, sa amin, defense talaga muna, tsaka huwag hanapin yung offense kasi darating din yan. So yun, nangyari naman sa game ngayon, nag-focus lang ako sa defense at kung anong may tutulong ko sa team. So yun, nagbunga naman po lahat.
So point guard ka, point guard rin si Sean Orgo. Ano masasabi mo tungkol sa kanya?
Shooting guard, dos po talaga ako.
Dos ka talaga.
Okay.
Pero nagpo-point ka rin dito sa Perps, di ba?
Minsan po.
O yan, ano masasabi mo kay Sean? Nakikinig siya ngayon.
Love ko siya. And ang galing niya sobra.
Alright, baka meron kang gustong batiin ngayon, Josh.
Binabati ko po yung yung parents ko tsaka family ko. Yung papa ko, nagpapagaling siya eh. Kaka-surgery lang sa kanya. And yung takeover basketball, kaka-extra. Tsaka yung teammate ko, si JM, nagpapagaling, may sakit siya ngayon. Yung Perpetual community, wag kayong magsawang magsuporta po sa amin. And lalong-lalo na kay Lord po. Thank you po dahil nakapaglaro po at binigay niyo po sa akin yung kamay niyo. Ayun po.
Ganda ng kamay mo kanina. 4 made threes. Josh
Thank you
Alcantara
po.
here with us on
Thank
the
you po, kuya. Thank you po.
Alright, ngayon naman, pasa natin kay Bianca Tagarda na kasama si Sean Orgo.
Mga kapuso, kasama ko nga ay si Sean Orgo, ang isa sa mga go-to point guard ni Coach Olsen Rosella of the Perpetual Altas. Now, Sean, congratulations for this statement win. Pero matanong ko lang, ano ba yung mindset mo heading into today's ball game?
Una-una po, nagpapasalamat po ako kay Lord na binigyan yung panalo sa amin. Going to this game is, ensayo kami ng maayos, pinag-aralan namin kung ano yung strength ng kalaban namin. Pinag-aralan namin kung ano yung mga weaknesses nila. So siguro ayun, dahil sa training namin, dahil sa ensayo namin, bumunga po sa laro na to.
Now, Sean, kanina nga while singing your university hymn, you were getting emotional, paiyak ka na. So, how big was the impact of this ball game? A big game for you?
Siguro laging parang, kasi naka-turnover ako nung last ilang seconds na lang kaya naging emotional talaga ako kasi pag na-convert ng kalaban yun, sa akin talaga yung sisi ng talo nun. So, nag-heads up lang ako na iniisip ko na lang yung next play. So, ayun, buti nakaagaw ako sa last possession after ko mag-turnover. So, siguro, thank you Lord kasi binigyan niya pa ako ng lakas.
And Sean, as a point guard, how do you orchestrate plays? Paano mo ba nalalaman kung kanino ipapasa yung bola?
As a point guard, inaalam ko po lahat yung mga strength and weaknesses ng teammates ko. Kasi ako yung parang nagiging coach sa loob ng court eh. So parang, tsaka lalo na sila Patrick, sila Gojo, alam ko na yung mga laro nila eh. So ayun, binibigay din naman sa akin ni Coach Olsen yung mga kailangan kong gawin. Parang hinahayaan niya ako, may freedom ako. So ayun, alam ko na kung kanino ko ipapasa mga crucial time.
Wow, that's beautiful to hear. Now, Sean, yung next game ninyo, which is the last game of this eliminations before heading into the Group A again, or yung bracket nyo again, is versus San Beda. So, how will you prepare for that ball game?
Siguro ngayon, mag-e-enjoy muna kami kasi panalo kami, pinagtrabaho namin. Siguro going to the game sa Beda, malaking boost sa amin to kasi nakuha namin yung panalo. Siguro kailangan pa namin magtrabaho talaga para mas matalo namin at makuha namin yung panalo sa game namin sa Beda.
Thank you so much, Sean. Now, lastly, may gusto ka bang sabihin or batiin or message mo to the Perpetual community?
Thank you po sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa Perpetual, kay Boss A, kay Sir Alta, sa Tamayo family. Maraming salamat po sa suporta nyo. At binabati ko po yung mga family ko po sa province, Orgo family, Padilla family, and Pacardo family. Sa lahat po ng sumusuporta sa akin, maraming salamat po.
Once again, thank you so much, Sean Orgo, for joining me in this post-game interview. Now, ayan na lamang sa ngayon, mga kapuso. Balik na muna tayo kay Anton and JV.
JV, you can tell that these players from Perpetual are taught well. They're very humble, they're very respectful and soft-spoken.
Yes, kitang-kita natin. Siyempre, comes off from the top kay Coach Olsen, learning from Coach Olsen. It rubs off to every player.
All right, so now that we've spoken to the players, we'll take a quick break and actually we'll stay on to break down these numbers first. So bench points from the Blazers, 51. And this is not a surprise because binabago ni Coach Charles and you got Sanchez coming off the bench, #1 scorer in the league. Yung starters talaga ni Coach Olsen, they really carry majority of the load, but the bench also stepped up para sa kanya today.
Kita natin dito, 40% because the start of the game, they only made 1 3-point shot itong Blazers. Pero 53% if they continue playing this way, they're gonna be on the top of the standings itong Perpetual. Sabi mo bench and starters doesn't really matter for this game. Pero what I see on the stat sheet is the offensive rebounding by CSB. 15 offensive rebounds, but couldn't convert. Only 12 second chance points. 10 for Perpetual, who only had 6 offensive rebounds. So it's a tight ball game. It's just inches. Yung end game possessions lang, dun nag-matter at the end.
All right, so now we'll take that break, and when we come back, we will actually, let's go to the leading scorers first. Liwag with 21 points. Gojo with 19. Alcantara, big boost coming off the bench, JV.
Only 2 guys with double digits. Sabi mo nga, Alcantara is the second one. What a contribution from everybody who went in for Coach Olsen. You can see here, Torres also providing the goods. And Justin Sanchez, only 10 points. Our leading scorer, as averaging 18 per game, as limited to only 10.
So that was one of the game plans of Coach Olsen Rosella to limit the production of Justin Sanchez and Liwag. And they made life miserable for Justin Sanchez today. All right, we will take this break and then come back here on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia to put the finishing touches on our coverage today. Third straight win for the Perpetual Altas. The Benilde Blazers fall to 4-3 as the Altas improve to 7-1. It's the same record now for Benilde and Letran. And what's crazy about that is in the early weeks of the tournament, JV, Letran was 0-3.
Yeah, pero now it's shifted, no? The 360, they found their groove itong Letran at the same time. Naghahanap ulit ng momentum itong Benilde Blazers. Ang daming nawala sa kanila, you know. Ang hirap dun on and off yung mga players. Liwag, now Cometa is off. So they're still finding their groove again.
Yeah, because they after that loss to San Beda, they won 3 games, lost to Arellano, won against San Sebastian, and now another loss against Perpetual. A lot has happened this past week. Kaya naman, balik tanaw muna tayo. Let's check out our week in review.
Week 3 of NCAA Season 101 basketball had no shortage of excitement, passion, and on-court drama that made the headlines. So, let's get to it. Last October 17.
Behind the back, atake, pasa na naman sa ilalim, supalpal. Ang inabot ni Jude Bagay, off Tana, para sa 3. Bakit nga naman hindi?
Wilmar of Tana scored a career-high 19 points to lead EAC to an 84-73 victory over AU. After that,
Gonzalez with a gamble. And
the San Beda Red Lions sent shockwaves around the league by taking down the defending champion Mapua Cardinals.
And that's the aggressiveness na hinahanap natin.
79-70. John T. Miller finished with a 20-piece as he earned Player of the Game honors. On Saturday,
Orgo, one dribble pull-up. Abyss, offensive rebound, then put back.
Double on
the Perpetual Altas diffused the JRU Heavy Bombers
from the free throw line.
71-65.
That would have been one hell of an exclamation point.
While the Letran Knights survived an LPU Pirates
Barba
hijack
drives,
scare.
drop pass for Sosa, nabitawan! Santos!
Ayun lang!
Letran Knights survive!
Escaping with a 95-93 win in overtime.
Ito naman yung simple ball screen
Titing
on top.
Manalili registered a triple-double with 13 points, 10 rebounds, and 15 assists. The other half of the weekend game saw EAC dominate San Sebastian
Sa sobrang bilis niya. Nasa kabilang angle yung referee.
86-71. Before Arellano stunned Benilde.
Defender, but getting that basket and one to Timac Ongotan.
72-67 behind the career-high 28 points of Timac Ongotan. Nung Martes,
Escamis, Manalili is on him.
nagharap sa unang pagkakataon ang Season 99 Juniors Finals MVP, Titing Manalili, at Season 100 Seniors Finals MVP, Clint Escamis. Nagkaroon ng pagkakataon si Escamis na tapusin ang laro sa pamamagitan ng isang floater sa dulo ng fourth quarter. Kaya lang, hindi niya naipasok ang tira.
And we are going into overtime. And that Trans
Sa
with a chance to
overtime,
reclaim
nakapagtala ng 2 puntos at isang assist si Manalili upang matulungan ang Knights na makamit ang tagumpay 85-82. Pagkatapos ng laban na yon, nakamit naman ng LPU ang kanilang unang panalo sa season na to.
LPU survives and take their first win in Season 101.
Bumida sina Ato Barba at Renz Villegas na gumawa ng 15 at 14 points upang pataubin ang JRU 78-76. At nung Miyerkules, dinomina ng Benilde ang San Sebastian 82-64. Habang nanaig ang Perpetual laban sa EAC 69-60 para makamit ang kanilang ika-6 na panalo sa torneo.
Leak out, Moralejo touchdown!
And that was week number 3 in NCAA Season 101. Building Greatness.
Habang tumatagal, nakikita na natin yung mga bagong heroes dito sa NCAA. Titing Manalili. Oh, what a player. I mean, that game against Mapua, we saw Manalili do everything. Defend, score, set up his teammates, and that's why he's one of the rising stars here in the NCAA.
Parang passing the torch, no? From Clint Escamis, challenging. Ito si Titing Manalili on the free throw line.
Yeah. It was all over the headlines. Dito mo patunayan, bata.
Bata.
That's what Titing was telling everybody after the game. Yun daw ang sinabi sa kanya ni Clint Escamis. But, you know, it's not just Titing Manalili and Escamis among the stars here in the NCAA. We have one guy who has a deep bag, can do it all, can jump out the gym, and he's from your school, San Beda. Ating power player. Let's check it out, John T. Miller.
In the ball game, at the center spot, ito si Puno. Miller, yes! At John T. Miller, 3!
They say that one way to gauge a player's true talent is to pit him against the best.
And San Beda forcing the turnover.
Oops, mismatch.
Miller against Omega, he goes all the way!
We saw the game-high 22 points he put up against the Knights in his first San Beda Letran rivalry matchup. That was only a preview of what was to come from Red Lions rookie sensation, John T. Miller. This past week, the 6'4" swingman from Fairfield, California, put on a show.
Manalili, inside, isa pang pasa, oh, Miller! Blocks it out of nowhere!
Miller scored a game-high 14 points to go along with 9 rebounds in San Beda's dominant win over EAC.
And Sahonia comes up with the board. Miller. Miller. And Justin Miller.
And against the defending champion Mapua Cardinals, John T. Miller made his first start and went straight to work.
Yung mga mismatch at saka yung outnumber plays.
Si Concepcion ngayon na nakatao dito kay Miller. It doesn't matter. John T. Miller with a crossover and pull up for 3.
I mean, if I'm
Contested threes, acrobatic finishes, and defensive stops. John T did it all leading the Sunbeta Red Lions to victory as he top scored with 20 points.
Speaking of outside shots, there's another one!
After beating the best, we can now confirm that the hype is real. Jonty Miller is legit. He is truly Sunbeta's saving grace and our NCAA Power Player of the Week.
JV, you've seen so many great players from the Sunbeta basketball program. You're the best guy to ask. What can you say about Jonty Miller?
Sabi mo nga, is the real deal. Ito si Jonty Miller, you know, the hype is real. He can do everything on the court. In my time kasi, it's a bit spread out eh. You know, Bolicad, help from me, from, you know, Donald Tancua, from Soberano, Tonko, but this guy is carrying this team to the promised land.
I think you forgot the Von Potts.
Yeah, the Von Potts too. Syempre, dami ko ng teammates eh. Over the 5 years.
Yeah, we were just talking about your away game playing at Perpetual. So the memories are coming back. But yeah, Jonty Miller, he has been something else. And yeah, the way he's playing right now with Nigel Gonzalez, Jomel Puno starting to step up. And Coach Yuri Escueta, what a ploy. First time this season, stinart niya bigla si Jonty Miller against Mapua.
So kita mo na yung mga chess matches nangyayari, yung mga Psy War. Siyempre, Coach Jury putting Miller in a good spot every time.
Team standings updated already. Perpetual 7-1, Benilde 4-3, Sunbeta 5-1. JV looking good.
What a revelation for Perpetual. Pero that game on Wednesday between the top two teams, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. That's going to be a slam-bang affair. Yun yung huling laban ng Perpetual in the crossover matchups before they go back to playing against their teams in Group A. So, is there anything more, JV, that has surprised you this season aside from Perpetual, JRU scoring some big upsets as well?
Especially these two guys, these two teams, EAC and JRU, you know, I thought it was going to be like San Sebastian and LPU is going to be the bottom, but they're fighting to get into the top two spots dito sa Group B. You know, JRU has been great. Coach Nani has been, you know, a stellar to steadying the ship.
They have been the giant slayers dito sa NCAA Season 101. At bukas, may laro pa ang Sunbeta before they face off against Perpetual. They will play against Ian Quahao and the San Sebastian Golden Stags. That's 12 noon tomorrow. Adjusted time from 11 to 12 noon. We play 12 noon games on Sunday. And then, another interesting one. Maglalaro na ba si Jun Roque? He's been out for Letran. They will play against Maverick Vinoya and the Arellano University Chiefs. Brother, always a pleasure working with you.
Thank you, bro. Good job.
And great job giving the nickname to Mark Goho Cruz, Air Gojo. And rightfully so. Yun talaga yung move niya sa Santa Maria, Bulacan. Thank you to our director, Abet Ramos. Thank you as well to our courtside reporter, Bianca Tagarda. And of course, my partner here on the panel, JV Mocon, and all of us from GMA Synergy. Ako po si Anton Rojas, nagsasabing magkita-kita muli tayo bukas sa pagpapatuloy ng nagbabagang aksyon natin sa inyo ng collegiate basketball dito sa NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Tayo together.
Offensive foul on number 25, Lyman Yodono. Technical foul on number 9, Jim Corbus. For Dante. That's his third personal. Louis Rosales for Jim Corbus. One technical free throw for JC Malloy. Lord Galatas for Benilde Gasho.